Sarah, what kind of sandwich were you eating, by the way?
I wasn't a sandwich. I had hand rolls.
It's a hand roll.
Sushi.
Sushi hand roll.
Oh, sushi rolls. Okay. Never heard
I,
them
I
called
like
hand rolls
cocoa
before.
roll, but they made me sad this time because they added cucumber to the spicy tuna for some weird ass reason, and I'm like, why did you do this? It was perfect. You were so good about when I get your hand rolls, you don't put any extra bullshit that is not listed. It's like if I get a chicken teriyaki hand roll, it will be chicken teriyaki, rice, and the seaweed. That's it. I know. Why are you adding? Had to pick out stuff. It pissed me off.
Oh, that sucks. So is it like a sushi roll? Like it's in the nori and then it's like rice and then the stuff inside?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
It's real good. Get 5 of those, you got a dinner. It's good stuff.
Yummy.
I got a beef bulgogi, a chicken teriyaki, 2 spicy tunas, and a ahi tuna.
Speaking of delicious things, welcome to the Prince Division, everybody.
hello.
How's everyone doing?
It's been a hot second.
It's been a hot month. Oh my gosh.
But we're here. We're here now. We need to get some music for when we're doing the pre-roll.
Very, very quiet.
We need like a jazzy Sky Blue Shinx Unexpectables version.
I might consult somebody to see if we can get maybe some nice idle music for when we're doing the pre, mid, and end roll. I think I might do that because I have the perfect music for this, and I can just look it up. Hold on.
Louis Vasquez, I summon you.
Also, someone's repeating back in someone's microphone. I don't know who that is, but
I hear nothing.
Ah!
Probably was me also because you said it when I wasn't speaking.
Ah! Oh, it's coming through you. No, it is you, Sarah.
But I don't know
what the heck
about it.
Your icon is lighting up when others are loud.
Yeah.
Well.
Strangeness.
Well, if I look up just jazz, what I would get.
Well, before we get too deep into it, Arkolf, where can they find you?
Sure, this works. Hold on. It's called Airport Lounge.
Ah, yes. That
All right.
Reach it in there.
All right, how's that?
Let's see. Ah! No, we're good. Good job.
Got the nice fancy sound canceling ones instead of the ones I bought at the airport because I needed a pair.
Ooh.
There we
I
go.
knew they'd come back in handy.
Do you guys like this jazzy music?
I can't hear it. I have
I
stream
hear
muted.
Oh, sorry, yeah. I stream the mute. I mute the stream because it echoes back at me.
Yeah. Well, it's in the Prince Division game, so if you're in the game, you should hear it.
Stream the mute.
Oh,
I mean, I am, but I hear nothing.
You might have to refresh.
Oh, there it is. Ooh, it's jazzy.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty all right.
It adds another dimension to these lovely jelly bellies. I feel like I'm at a nice.
Fit well for a detective agency theme too.
Yeah, it kind of does.
Yeah. Well, Arkolf, where can they find you?
Why is it every time I get that prompt I start smiling?
I don't know.
It's Pavlovian response at this point. Twitch.tv/Edward Bosco or Twitter.com/EdBoscoVA. Had a amazing show with Flashbang last night and have a big pay-per-view coming up next week. Tune in, enjoy the stories, and watch your characters fight each other.
Smell yeah. Sarah, where can they find you? What have you been up to?
I don't know, here and there. Cinnamon. It's the hot cinnamon. Crap.
Oh no.
That's actually that's not so bad. I just don't like cinnamon and jelly bellies. I'm
at kombucha girl like emotional journey, and I'm here for it. You're like, no.
Like I'm on Twitter at Sarah with an H and with an E, Willia. I don't know if there's anything new to talk about recently. Otherwise, just been kind of as is. Yeah.
Excellent. Yeehaw. Bosco, where can they find you?
Twitch.tv/Arcov and at Arcov on Twitter.
Holy smokes. Excellent. Monty, where can they find you? What are you up to?
Hi. You can find me at Montyglue on Twitter, and you can find me at twitch.tv/Montyglue. Tomorrow will be Monster Hunter Rise. Thursday we should be going back to Ocarina of Time. But I want to promote something. I promoted it during the Unexpectables. Nutcase, who does our wonderful emotes, is doing a Kickstarter right now for a set of really cute Zodiac pins. She's super close to getting her goal, like $400 away. So if you guys want,
my weakness.
Dude, they're really nice. I have Nutcase.
Oh my
pins.
god, they're so cute.
They're really cute.
Oh no. Oh
I'm
no,
sorry.
they're hot. Adorable.
So, if you guys want to support Nutcase, who does our emotes, and also if you want some really nice pins, definitely check out that Kickstarter. It's totally worth it. I have her pins. They're really, really good. So if you haven't seen that, definitely take a look at it. That's all for me.
Woo! I believe that's everybody except for me, and you can find me on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube.com/DistortionDevil. I stream Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and oh my god, I saw that bit drop. Stream Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Tuesday is Tabletop Wargaming Day with my buddy Luke. We played some, it was Raven Guard versus the Orcs last time we played, and that was a lot of fun. Friday's Friday Funhouse, where I just play whatever I want with my friends. We played Risk of Rain last night, and it was a lot of fun, except I kept dying. Saturdays, we're playing through the Yakuza series. We just wrapped up the Majima chapter. It was very, very short. So next week, we'll be moving on to Yakuza 3 Remastered. Slowly but surely, making our way through those games. Sunday, I'm also going to be playing Monster Hunter Rise with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna punch some animals. It's gonna be great.
In Japan. That's all on my end, except for be sure to check out Dead House Sonata. 6-player action RPG where you can play as the dead to fight the living. If you haven't heard about it already, is a spiritual successor to the Legacy of Kain series, which, by the way, something's happening there. I'm not sure what, but I'm very excited. I'm what some series veterans might call cautiously optimistic after the last couple of attempts to revive the series.
Oh, that's my favorite picture. Panic loves rock. Panic loves Helena. Panic loves
Revolution.
I love that picture when I saw it.
Yeah, be sure to check out Dead House Sonata. There, that link. I've been getting a lot of great support for that. I can't thank you guys enough for stopping in to this project that I believe wholeheartedly in. Also, be sure to check out my DM's Guild page, where I just released the Predator Rogue, a 5th edition subclass for the Rogue. You can augment your existing rogue abilities with the skills and tactics of the predators of nature. If you'd like to augment your body to produce poison or see in infrared, even push your adrenal glands beyond their limits and turn yourself into the perfect killing machine, then the Predator Rogue is what you need. It gives a whole new meaning to the word monkey see, monkey do.
Jeez, the hype train is going crazy.
Oh yeah, absolutely. 2,111%. Oh my god.
I have to say, Ty of Nerdlandia actually just got a tattoo of If and
oh shit.
Yeah, If and I can't remember my own characters.
Eos,
thank you. Sorry, my brain stopped.
You're
So
okay.
that nice tattoo, by the way. You went to a good place for it. It looks really, really nice.
I'll have to see what it looks like. But I think that is for the time being. Oh, that's the wrong Twitter.
There's one more person we need to shout out though, and I have to grab them and rattle them in the microphone.
Oh God.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
So you can hear their beautiful quality.
It's ASMR.
That's right. My AS has been MR'd by the beautiful sound of Die Hard Dice. That's our sponsor for this episode. Die Hard Dice has been partnered with us for a good long while now. A little bit under half a year, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Pretty recent development.
They've been great to work with, and it's just been a lot of fun working side by side with Die Hard Dice. We've gotten a lot of great previews of some of their amazing content coming out so far. Don't tell nobody, it's a secret. But the stuff coming in looks really cool. I highly recommend it. They've got all sorts of different sizes and shapes and colors of polymer and metal dice. They've got carrying cases. They've got dice trays. They've even got specific dice for Magic the Gathering. And if any of that at all sounds up your alley, then head on over to dieharddice.com and enter in the affiliate code EXPECTMAR for the remainder of this month. Expect MAR for 10% off your order price. I actually don't know next month's code. I'll try to get that as soon as possible.
We'll find that out. I will say this. I'm slamming my hand down on the desk, but I don't actually because I don't want to hurt your ears. If you want to splurge on some really nice dice, can I recommend the Dracona dice? Those ones are probably my favorite just so far. They're really, really, really pretty, and I want another set because I only have the one D20, and I got another set for Draco, but she kept them. I didn't get to keep them. I really want my own set of Dracona dice, so.
Excellent.
Hello? Quiet, I got scared.
Yeah. So if you want those Dracona dice, head on over to dieharddice.com. And with that, I think it's time to read off some of these amazing bits and subs that have been dropping. Because, boy, there's a lot of them that were happening. I think some of them got eaten, but that's okay. Dr. Null Chemist 51, thank you for the 11 months. Ty of Nerdlandia, thank you for the 9 months. Hi, guys. I posted my tattoo on Twitter. I hope you like it. Yeah, I'll have to look that up during the break.
Yeah, it looks really nice.
Hey, it's One Uppington. Thank you for the tier 2 sub for 3 months. Just popping in to say good day and then get back to my time zone. See you later in the VOD. Thank you so much, hey, it's One Uppington. D Pixie, thank you for the year of subbing. Hellfang Wolf, thank you for the 300 bits. Hey, good to see you guys are doing good. I hope Arkolf is in good health and spirit.
He's laughing at thunder and lightning. I think he's at his prime right now.
Very, very
Thunder go
frightening.
boom.
Thunder go boom. Zenlita, thank you for the 500 bits. Our favorite detectives are back, and also Brian's here.
Oh, hey, come on.
Hey!
That's mean. Thank you for the 500 bits, though. Too Many Fandom 777, thank you for the 10 months of subbing. Other Wow Man, thank you for the 200 bits. The One Freeman 4218, thank you for the 11 months in a row. Heck yeah, 11 months. Blue Kios, thank you for the 1,000 bits. The soft jazz makes me think of the old noir films. Ah, yes. One of my favorites. I love those old detective dramas. 20 BMG, thank you for the 510 bits. Bits for good Wednesday rolls. No, we need those for right now.
No, too bad. Wednesday.
Fuck! Ty of Nerlandia. Oh my god. Thank you for the 50,000 bits. Good lord. We're just getting a series of huge bit drops. I have no idea what the heck is happening, but thank you so much for your kindness and generosity. Ty of Nerdlandia, my work won't quit giving me overtime, so here's some bits for you. In all seriousness, I've been in limbo these past few months, but you guys always help me out of my slumps, and I know I'm not the only one, so thank you from the bottom of my heart. Well, thank you, Ty of Nerdlandia, and I hope that anything that's wrong or negative in your life gets swiftly turned around in your favor, dude. And thank you so much for your support with the 50,000 bits, dude. You were gonna say something?
I was gonna say, if anything's bad in your life, I'm gonna punch it in the face.
Yeah.
But then I realized it
actually,
sounded really, really violent, and I'm like, maybe I shouldn't say
Violence!
that. No.
I'm currently in midair, drop kicking my way to your problems.
Monty. Violent is the question. The answer is yes.
Ah.
I see. Fantastic, Callum. Thank you for the 100 bits. Turns out the vampire who killed Cody Mason was Strahd. What a twist. Oh, no. Andrew the Sandshrew. Thank you for the 11 months. Shrew. Andrew.
Is that the actual comment?
Yeah, yep. Thank you for the 11 months of prime subbage, Andrew the Sandshrew. Are you the one that doesn't get hurt when he swims in the pool? Dr. Caliban, thank you for the 9 months. Finally able to resubscribe due to being employed again. Well, congratulations, Dr. Caliban. Welcome back. And thank you so much for the 9 months. Thank you for the prime sub, some guy. 517. Edia, 1988, thank you for the 16 bits. Chief Tomahawk, thank you for the 10 months at tier 2. Hey, all you wonderful people. I sadly can't catch the live stream, but I can still wish you all the best of luck, and no matter how much I love everything you do on this channel, from the Unexpectables to Prince Division and Gateway. Love you all. Thank you so much, Chief Tomahawk. Ty of Nerlandia, oh my god, gifting 25 subs to the community.
Oh my god.
Just non-stop with the support here. Also, just one random Steve. Thank you for gifting 5 tier 1 subs to the community.
Spam those emotes.
Whoa!
Hit that like button. Subscribe with that bell.
Like, comment, and subscribe, and hit the bell notification link in the doodly-doo.
Sadly,
something.
Twitch does have a bell thing now.
Yeah, it does, actually.
If people don't hit it, they don't get notified when we go live. So yeah, hit that bell. I hate myself for saying that.
I was
Hit
trying
that
to do
bell
it really
to
funny.
join the notification club.
Oh my god.
Big Art 61991, thank you for the 133 bits. Defective Sheep, thank you for getting 5 tier 1 subs to the community. Caffeinated Zombie, thank you for the 1,400 bits. Harmless NPC, thank you for the 500 bits. Hype Train. Nature Claw, thank you for the year of subbing. Dr. Dank Memes PhD, thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community. Oh man, all these names lately, I tell ya. Oh, I tell ya. Stellar Coyote, thank you for the 100 bits. When Archer rises from the grave to fight the living... Wait a minute. When Archer rises from the grave to fight the living and does something involving something? Damn it, I had something for this. Phrasing. Boom. Nene 2021, thank you for the 6 months. Woo, 6 months. So glad to get to watch you guys live. Crazy Meta, thank you for the 11 months of Prime subbage. Just got my Dracona dice set yesterday.
Yeah!
There you go. Snazzy diehard dice. A lack of. Thanks for the 12 months. Wow, a whole year. I love watching you guys, and here's to another. Also, if Borky were a playable character, would it be Cheese House Ricotta?
Yay!
There's only so many synonyms. Oh boy. Rix Thrin, thank you for the 3 months of Prime subbage. Nene 2021, thank you for the 200 bits. Dude the Man, thank you for the 100 bits. Hey Monty, I know you established that there are monk temples, but are there monk MMA gyms? Could I learn Long Death from Coach Brad every Wednesday?
I loved that comment, and immediately I'm like, no, if you want the Chadster, your way of the open hand. Like, those are the Chadster, like, gold gym motherfuckers. Like, that in my head is who they are.
Sweaty. Those open hand guys are all sweaty all the time. I just don't get it. They really try hard.
Catch the arrow, Chet! I'm shooting arrows at this man.
Chet the monk. What a name, Chet. Burnout Vaughn, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm looking forward to this. Gone too long without getting my fix of Kel and Brian's antics.
You have 2
Yeah.
more minutes, Connor. You might have to shotgun a lot of these.
We're-
or wrap
I
up.
think we're almost done here. Polka King 237, thank you for the 100 bits. Want to hear a joke about a water faucet? Well, it might sink. Ah.
I declogged my sink today. It was horrifying.
What? How did you declaw your sink?
We took off the part that blocks the water, and then we took a tool in and we.
3, 2, 1
pulled
again,
out-
Mo. Thank you for the 12 months. 12 months. Here's hoping Roll20 will be kind to you all. I need to read the bits because I only have a couple minutes left.
You're also echoing, Connor. You hit something on your sound mod.
Gosh dang it. Postal Division, thank you for the 50 bits. We hear you're talking smack about us? Uh-oh. 3, 2, 1 Gemo, thank you for the 12 months. Here's hoping Roll20 is kind to you all. Yeah. Shion the Drifter, thank you for the 6 months. Heck yeah, I got off work early for Prince Division. Good luck and roll well. We'll try. Darius126, thank you for the 50 bits. Die Hard Dice just went Bruce Willis and learned how to play D&D. Oh god. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Rolls dice. Hellfang Wolf, thank you for the 500 bits. How many bits would it take to get Bosco to sing 24 Hours Cinderella? I don't know. It's up for him to decide. Tesla Monkey, thank you for the 1008 bits. Yeah, I'm not reading that out loud, but thanks for the bits. Foxley Foe, thank you for the sub. Dying Chick, thank you for the 50 bits. Love you guys. Need to catch up with the Prince Division again. Dragon God 20, thank you for the 5,566 bits. Love you guys. Love you too, Dragon God. Razor Brownie, thank you for the 9 months of Prime subbage. Foxley Foe, thank you for the 95 bits. Lord Notario, thank you for the 10 months of Prime subbage. Gentleman Indigo, thank you for the 12 months. Sub Meow Sheen Gun, thank you for the 9 months. I'm so glad the PD is back. Everyone likes to dunk on Bryant, but he's kind of my fave. Yeah. Good character. Erwin Elf, thank you for the 8 months. Blue Soul 279, thank you for the 40 bits. If you're fans of Digimon, which one is your favorite? Oh god, we'd be here for a while if we answered that one. Flustered Bun, thank you for the 300 bits. Currently trying to make my way home so I can watch this comfortably on my couch. Excited for tonight. My favorite detectives, including you, Bryant. Dying Chick, thank you for the 5 subs gifted to the community. Game Master Anth, thank you for the 11 months. Sayaha Fatagoer, thank you for the 11 bits.
I'll give you one more extra minute, but
Okay.
Start.
Gauze21, thank you for the 100 bits. Testlab Monkey, thank you for the 100 bits. 2077, thank you for the 5 subs gifted to the community. Sam X1, thank you for the 11 months. Nene 2021, thank you for the 100 bits. I love watching you guys. Got myself a carrying case and dice tray from Die Hard Dice. Ooh. Awesome stuff. Zenlita, thank you for the 300 bits. Dark Ronin 21, thank you for the 500 bits. If you play as the dead to dance with the living, is that Deadhouse Lambada? Oh no. Xeon the Cobalt, thank you for the 300 bits. Kleptic Kenku, thank you for the 200 bits. 3 imps and a black leather trench coat, thank you for the 3 months. Shadow Fox 32459, thank you for the 12 months in a row. Dying Chick, thank you for the 100 bits. Defective Sheep, thank you for the 300 bits. Postal Division, thank you for the 50 bits. And Blackfoot Ferret, thank you for the elite bits. Remember, everything will be fine as long as nobody drives. Oh god.
You're a good dad.
Thanks.
All right, are we good to go?
Let's go.
Everybody is good to go.
Yes.
Kelzoran?
I'm here. Yes.
I almost called Tanis Michael Bryant, and I'm like, no, you're not the father. Zero Tanis.
Yeah, that's me.
Michael Bryant.
Mm-hmm.
Lauren Gibby.
Hi.
All right. I wish it would transition. I don't know why OBS just snaps it back to the other frame, but
You can set a transition.
usually it's automated, but that's okay. All right.
I missed the music already.
So, it's been a hot minute.
Yes.
Last we left our officers, you guys are investigating the gruesome and mysterious murder of Cody Mason, found dead in the middle of a street in the Central Ward. Your investigation took you around the city to try and find one lone witness, a photographer, I believe named Haley Alonso. As the night comes and you've got the information that you were provided by your informant, it is now probably, I can't remember what time I said, but the sun is now down. It is now nighttime, but it is not, nightlife hasn't really come up yet. So far, you have basic evidence. The body's in for autopsy, and you're in the early throes of this investigation. What would you guys like to do? You're all in the car. A nice new car as well. You guys got new vehicles that aren't garbage anymore.
Yeah.
I believe last time we said we were heading for Heathcliff, the vampire representative, to speak with him about the involvement of vampires.
Okay. So, you guys have his location. It was given to you by the Necromancy Division, who strangely enough seem to be on speaking terms with this individual. Assuming, because he's such a good dad, Vero Tanis, would you like to make the survival check to attempt to find this location?
Boy, would I. Thank you. I should
Guidance
get
from
like,
Cal?
yeah.
Drive carefully. It's raining.
Should probably invest with like land vehicles or something in the future, but
Tanis goes
Yep.
to driving school.
Damn it.
He's the guy who's gonna like volunteer to teach.
how's a 7?
You guys get...
Saturday.
Do you ever get lost in like
It
residential
sucks.
spaces where like all the houses kind of look the same and you're trying to find the address and it's like 127 and you go past like that's 128. God damn it, we skipped it. Where is it? What throws you off is that you're looking for the abode of a vampire. So you're looking out for some gothic style building of some sort. But when you come across a gated house that is bright yellow with like this gaudy white trim, you're a little surprised. The hedges are cut into kind of weird shapes, stars and animals and whatnot. It's kind of gaudy. You expect to see like a lawn flamingo, but there is none. As you guys come up, you realize that the gate is closed.
Is there one of those intercom things at the gate or anything?
Roll a perception check for me.
It should be right there.
Guidance for Gibby.
Oh God. It's been an age. Perception.
It is raining and there is shrubbery, so
Notably, I have a passive perception of 16.
yeah, well, whatever.
Please?
Roll guidance.
Please?
So it's what is it? A 1d4?
1d4.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Not bad.
So it's
Yeah.
3. Yes. You needed above a 10, which was good. You had the guidance from Kel. As you look out and you kind of like peer your eyes, you do see that there's a small box attached to the side of the gate that looks like it would be some sort of like doorbell and intercom.
So can anyone reach it from the car? Does somebody got to get out?
You have to get out, unfortunately.
Look at
I'll get
everyone
out.
else.
You get out of the driver's seat of the car and you step out into the rain. It is now pouring. It is a very, very oppressive rain at this point, especially as you've gotten lost and time has gone by. You walk up and you kind of pull back some of the leaves in front of this doorbell and go ahead. And there's one button, so it's pretty simple. Can't really mess it up.
I'll press it. Ding dong.
Okay. As you press down on it, it makes this really pathetic, like, buzzing noise. And you do hear back a voice going, hello?
Hi, my name is Officer Vero Tanis with the Rampoon City Police Division, or Prince Division.
Oh, I take it you are Uriah Fenton's friends.
Something of the sort, yes. We were wondering if we could ask you a couple of questions.
Yes, certainly. I'll get some things ready for you. And you hear another buzzing, and you hear a click as the gate opens up.
Okay, I'll gesture to the gate.
Oh, you're driving.
You were
Is
the
this
driver,
a-
so...
You have to come back.
So it's a vehicle gate, not a walking gate.
Yeah,
Right,
it's a
yeah,
vehicle
that's what
gate.
that's what I was under the assumption of. Yeah, I'll get back in and I'll wring out my hair first before getting back in.
Yeah, the moment, like, your jacket is soaking wet, your hair is soaking wet, it's like the moment you step out, like, you're getting wet.
I'll
is the
hand him.
best
I'll
weather.
hand Vero my jacket and be like, "Here, go ahead."
Oh no, I'm good. Thank you though.
At least for your hair.
I appreciate the. Can't you do that thing where you dry me off with a spell or something?
Oh, wait a minute. Actually, I think I can.
Oh, yes, your magic hands.
What is it? It's not minor illusion. I think it's
Prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation.
What is that again? You can
The
warm. I can
cantrip.
warm you up.
You can dry me off.
Sure.
Yeah.
Snap my fingers and do that.
All right. You watch as every little droplet of water kind of sprays back and, like, it goes on the car seat, but it's no longer in your hair. And your hair kind of puffs up a little bit. You have to take your hands to it, kind of bring it down
Yeah,
again.
I'll met it back down.
I'm sorry.
Mm.
Sometimes I forget I can do that.
It's all right. I'm nice and dry thanks to you. I'll
Maybe
turn the key
yeah.
and I'll get driving.
All right. As you slowly make your way up the not terribly long driveway, there's a great deal of grounds here, similar to Mama Rikiki's home. But interestingly enough, she has the more gothic house somehow. As you drive up, there are various different hedges and, like, these kind of little pocket gardens. And the hedges vary from, like, poodles to frogs to, like, other little cute critters. It's very, like, you expect, like, a bat or maybe, like, something like a gargoyle, but no, it's all very cute things. As you drive and make your way up, you do notice that someone steps out of the front door of the house and is holding up a very large black umbrella. It is a hard to tell the age of man. He has kind of like definitely a widow's peak, kind of white, unnaturally white hair, kind of that hits kind of a gray ivory sort of look, and it's pulled back. Clothes wise, this man's wearing somewhat of a suit, and it has like the the underdress shirt that comes out and is kind of like long and like ruffled,
Yeah.
kind of like what I'm trying to think of what comparison. I think like Austin Powers has those where it's like the suit that has like, the stuff coming out of it. Similar to that, although the jacket itself is like kind of a blackish blue, kind of like cobalt color. And he's reasonably tall. He's not as tall as you, Cal. He's probably maybe the same height, slightly shorter than Michael Bryant. And he is gaunt. He is 100% gaunt, pale, and his eyes are kind of red and piercing, a little strange. But he's just standing and smiling, and as he smiles, you can see those two long fangs as he's holding the umbrella as you guys bring the car to a stop and put it into park.
So this guy's just the definition of a vampire, pretty much.
Yeah, he absolutely is. Like, his house might not reflect the look, but his outfit certainly does.
Well, I'll pull up and I'll rush over to I'll rush over to I guess he's got like a awning or something.
Yeah, there's like kind of a overset over top of the door. He holds out the umbrella as you guys exit the building, just kind of trying to shield you from the rain. It's rather dangerous to drive in such weather, kind of laughs and gives kind of this smile.
That it is, but I've been told I'm a good father, so.
Father as well. That's excellent. Kind of looks around and sees all of you. There are 4 of you.
Yes.
I will have to get more refreshments then. Please come inside.
Thank you very much for the invitation, sir.
Certainly, I always love to meet new people, and we're always welcome to new guests, especially friends of friends.
Right, yes. Unfortunately, we are here on business.
That is what Mr. Fenton has told me. I do hope I can provide some assistance and information in that regard, but please, I insist, come inside.
Okay, I'll walk in.
As you do,
Noting the silent irony of a vampire inviting me into his home.
right? As you enter inside, this is like, it's very strange. This man is wearing a ridiculous, well, not ridiculous outfit, but a very contrasting outfit to the interior. It's kind of like a white sort of tiled floor right at the front, kind of a mud step. You see that there are quite a few shoes on a rack to the side, as well as a plethora of umbrellas. Given this fact that he's a vampire, it probably is for day use. I'm just going to try and find some nice ambience here.
Okay.
What's this? Yeah, that works. There's kind of a staircase that kind of goes up, kind of at an angle. It's got like a slight tilt to it. It's somewhat of a spiral staircase. You can see that there is a dining room. It's small though. This house itself is not massive. It's just kind of a, simple abode. It seems like the grounds are definitely nice for like, activities and garden keeping and whatnot. But the house is well kept. Additionally, there are pictures everywhere. And they're all mostly photographs. There are works of art. And the pictures range from like old-timey like Polaroid pictures to modern day digital printed pictures. It's kind of this big array, and it's of this same vampire guy. And the more recent pictures do show him with a woman who appears to be maybe 20s, you're not sure. It's again another contrast. You have this woman, this giant sun hat and polka dot dress, and then him kind of like with a giant umbrella smiling in this picture, and they're both look like they're with a seal. It's like this kind of like SeaWorld picture. It's kind of strange. As you walk through, you see another one of them on like kind of like a Splash Mountain equivalent ride, and like she's like screaming, and he just looks bored, like he's seen it probably 1,000 times before.
Is this your wife, sir?
Yes, that is my wife. Her name is. Let me grab my notes. I forgot to have those open. Sorry, I need to tab these things out a little bit more frequently. Where are you? Oh yeah. Her name is.
Chat's wondering if you could turn the music up a little bit.
I will blast this music. There you go. How's that for chat? Is it loud, chat? Let me know if it's loud. Are we good? We good, chat?
Perfect.
Chat's perfect. Okay, cool. As you, he turns to you and goes, yes, my beloved Miriam.
Oh, will she be joining us, or?
Yes, she's actually getting drinks and refreshments. He kind of leans forward to you and goes, I don't exactly eat, so I just figured it's best if maybe she covers that. Kind of smiles again. Every time this man smiles, it's always a bit too much, and it's always like you see the teeth every time. It's a little like,
Thank you very much, sir.
Yes, of course. And understanding, not most everybody has met a vampire, and there's a whole stigma behind us, but I'm your friend here. You're my guests. He kind of just shakes his hand. It's not like the movies. He kind of looks towards Brian. It's, I'm just a father and a normal person. I just don't eat, and the sun will kill me.
That
Oh,
is fair enough, sir. You're just another citizen of this great city, just like the rest of us.
Yes, exactly. Thank you. Someone who gets it. Please come into the parlor. We love to talk with you. And as you guys step in and follow, you are led into this parlor. It has this massive, ancient, like grandfather clock inside. And the inside of it actually is kind of stonework. It's like kind of like a mixture of brick and stonework on the inside, and they kept the natural wall. It looks really, really nice. This one's a bit more of a vampire-y sort of aesthetic. There is like a lion skin rug that looks like it's like should be in a museum on the ground, and like the table furniture is definitely a little bit more kind of hand-carved gothic kind of look, but it somehow mixes with the rest of the decor. If you didn't know any better, you would swear grandma lives here, but it's just this guy. But you notice kind of bringing out this sort of tea tray of like cookies and snacks, this probably mid-40s-year-old woman, you know, kind of has some is it crow's feet on the eyes, a bit of, you know, some
A little
sign of
bit of
age on
age.
the face. Yeah. Woman, hair kind of tied up into a loose bun, and she sees you and she smiles and goes, "Oh, hello, welcome to our house. I left some snacks for you. I'm just bringing up some tea. Is any preferences? Coffee, tea, juice?"
Tea for me, ma'am.
Tea's
Of
fine.
course. You watch as Heathcliff turns and goes, "Usually when we get visitors, they're not of the, kind of looks towards you guys, living sort. So this is rather refreshing to have refreshments." I'll get right on it. And he kind of gestures to the couch and he goes, "Please sit wherever you like."
I'll walk over to the couch and I'll park.
I'll take a
Really?
seat.
Comfy couches. Probably, maybe not so, you know, not really loungy, but it is surprisingly comfortable. So, I understand that you have a case. Mr. Fenton wasn't very liberal on his explanations of what happened, but I am curious, of note, to hear that perhaps one of my own kind may have caused such a murder. Well, he kind of watches, he brings his fingers together and looks a little perturbed. To say it is a setback of the work I do would be a gross understatement.
Let's hope this isn't too much of a setback.
Oh, certainly. Oh, that reminds me. And you watch as he gets up and walks over to like a drawer, and he just pulls it open. He 1, 2, 3, and looks over 4. Closes it, walks over, and he hands you each a pamphlet. And it's like, vampires are your friends. How to interact with vampires on a daily basis. Bloodsucker meets friend. Like it's kind of like this weird like pamphlet about vampires and like, you know, welcoming them to your community, and they're not that bad. It's totally fine. And he hands them to each of you just kind of sheepishly going, "I'm part of the vampire rehabilitation network here, specifically integrating new vampires into society and also removing the stigma that we are just undead blood-sucking evil creatures. Stigma goes back many, many thousands upon thousands of years, and media being what it is, movies like to depict us in rather egregious circumstances on both ends of the spectrum."
Certainly. And are you of particularly high standing for this vampire rehabilitation network?
I'm the president of this particular branch, and I myself, of my status, am a pure-blooded vampire. I've been around for probably about 500 or so years, but, you know.
Are most pure-blooded vampires in this community as well?
No, but, you know, we are growing every day, and most in the city tend to respect these ideals, albeit their support is a bit lacking. But, I mean, certainly I haven't run into any vampires who want to cause any ceaseless destruction. We're a rather solitary people, usually. Not much for wanting to be bothered, especially with, you know, the fact that we don't really need to feast on the living anymore. There are options available to us, and, well.
So what other benefits would be gained from being the dead and feasting on the living?
Well, Obviously, the appeal of longer life. Enjoy a cucumber sandwiches. My wife is amazing at them. He kind of like just twists the tray towards you, Kel, and you, Brian, just kind of like seeing you guys kind of look at him. Like he's trying to be as hospitable as possible.
I'll take one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
we'll
bite
go
into
with
it.
the second one.
It's cream cheese, a little bit of alfalfa sprout and cucumber, and it's really refreshing and nice.
Alfalfa sprout.
Yeah.
What is
Can't rightly say I've
alfalfa?
ever had that.
Oh, it's an acquired taste. I like alfalfa sprout. It's really, really good in like a cucumber and like cream cheese sandwich. Like I think it's really, really refreshing. But that's a personal choice, and if anyone's booing me in the chat, then whatever, man.
I don't
Monty,
know
all
what
the
cream cheese is
food.
either.
It's fancy. It's a fancy kind of vegetable. You can get it at like
think-
groceries.
Cream cheese.
think
No, cream cheese.
cheese,
You should
but
know. Well, you've had cheesecake before, have you?
Nope.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Ar-
How about red
It's
velvet cake?
Nope.
It's like okay, Arkolf. It's like it's sort of like a sharp cheese that's really like when you don't eat cheese and it's like with your pizza you eat it, it's kind of greasy and heavy feeling
Hmm.
a bit. It's the opposite of that. So it's really light and fluffy and creamy with just a
Huh.
little bit of kick of the sharpness of cheese. And it goes really, really well with like crunchy and fresh vegetables. So cucumber is amazing with cream cheese.
So kind of like icing, but cheese.
Yeah, it's like a savory sort of like, it goes well with
Yeah.
sandwich and stuff. It's not sweet.
Some-
It's not sweet at all.
It can be sweet if you make it that way.
Hmm. Which is then you supplement, sugar and you can make things like cheesecake, which has that creamy texture, but it is more sweet, but still has a sharpness to it.
Savory icing.
Yes.
Yeah,
as
red velvet and carrot cake. You tend to use cream cheese icings.
Mhm. As you guys are just talking with Heathcliff, his wife comes back and just brings a tray over and she drops off some tea. Well, the benefit being, some vampires do believe in the old natural ways of doing things. There is a sort of satisfaction of drinking. He kind of looks awkwardly between Brian and Gibby. Human bloods. I would be remiss to
Specifically-
say that I myself did not partake in my youth, but I've grown past those ways.
You mentioned humans. Is there any reason why any other races wouldn't be fed on?
Well, nowadays, I mean, certainly you could. Elves have a particular flavor to them. He looks towards you really like, if you get the sense that he's like, he really wants to give you information, but he's really trying to upkeep like this really unopposing image.
What about
It's-
half dragons? What do we taste like?
Hard to drink, the scales get in the way, but earthy, kind of like, he kind of looks towards tea, like this tea, but a little bit more robust. Hearty and satisfying. Humans carry interesting qualities because ideally if you would want a thrall, it's easier to turn humans. They're very adaptable in that sense. As well as blood can range from of a sort of decadent quality. And he kind of looks towards you, Gibby. Respectfully, ma'am.
Right.
While he's talking, could I try to, whenever he looks at Gibby, could I try to gain some sort of indication that he's lingering at all due to the fact that she's a princess?
Roll an insight check.
Okay. I'm good at these, he says before rolling. Yep, that's a 9.
What
right there.
did you do on Wednesday?
We killed a shark. I pulled his pants off.
What?
Yeah, you missed some shit. Anyway, as you look at him with the 9, I mean, there's almost a sense of like he's trying really hard, but you don't get the sense that he's like resisting an urge. Like it's a bit different than what you've seen with the dragons and what you've seen with, Kine as well. Kine was probably the worst. He's not like salivating, he's not staring at her like she's a turkey dinner, but he seems to like acknowledge her. Like the moment she walked through the door, there was sort of like an eyebrow raise for a second and then like a
I
then,
see.
like, but that's about it. Whether or not
So I know
mentioned
that
or
he
not,
knows.
Yeah, he's aware. He would probably know instantly. He is
I mean,
technically a
He's kind of made it apparent that he realizes.
Mhm. I mean, he's able to
So-
discern each of you very quickly. So,
What would one of your kind gain from drinking the blood of a prince or a princess?
well, to my knowledge, though I have not partaken of myself. The blood will enhance abilities, usually magical quality spells become stronger. Certain feats of ability become better, be that our ability to see through the dark, our senses, that sort of thing. It is, in a way, an aphrodisiac or drug like in nature. Um, Opposed to that would be that of a human who has no magical ability. That is believe they're called a blank slate, not magically inclined. Such humans do exist. Those tend to be the preferred targets for any vampire wanting a rather decadent meal. That is the prime rib, the filet mignon, I suppose. For a vampire would be those particular individuals, but I would not be remiss to see a vampire eat a prince or princess for the added boon, if not the satisfying flavor. I respectfully, madam, I hate to dehumanize you in such a way, but the truth of the matter is, well, people like this unfortunately do exist, and they do see such as that way, which is why I also have these pamphlets, and it's just like another pamphlet. It's like humans are our friends, and it's like this vampire and like a human like handshaking, and they're smiling a little
Oh
too
my
hard.
God.
Thank you, sir. I won't say I've gotten used to it, but these boons that you mentioned, are those, when a vampire gets those from a prince or princess, is that permanent?
I believe it is temporary, albeit depending on the nature of the prince or princess, can last upward 2 months to 6 months, depending of the potency. There is, I believe, the medical term is vampiric suspension, which is a particular strain that can be helpful in keeping that effect long term. Now, the real one, like I mentioned, is those humans who have no magical capabilities. They essentially, that is a permanent enhancement, similar to a steroid for a human of that nature, but it does not go away.
So the presence of magic in the blood is almost a diluting factor.
Yes, precisely. It's
With the prince and princess blood being the exception because it's just so potent.
exactly. The lack of magic does not interfere with our own, whereas the presence of magic can have effect, but not exactly the one we can predict, if that makes sense.
I suppose it is a bit like just, forgive the terminology, but charging a battery versus striking with lightning. Lightning will boost for a while, but it fades back to normal.
Certainly, yes. I think you're on the right path. That being said, your victim, the nature of his attack is concerning, as I tend to work most of the Central Ward with my organization and my, well, I'll say friends. Vampire hierarchy is a rather complicated beast, and at this point, you guys are sitting. I'm gonna say Bryant, and I'm gonna say Tanis because you're a father. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
Okay.
Sorry for.
I think I know where this is going.
Her 16.
That's one.
Oh!
Damn.
Okay. You guys hear a slamming of the door from upstairs. And immediately you see, like, whatever conversation was happening, Heathcliff kind of stops and turns towards the entry hall. Tanis, you kind of look back to the conversation. Bryant, you kind of keep your eyes up, and you notice coming down the stairs, like, probably like a 16-year-old, like, kid. Kind of has a beanie on, skateboard under the arm, hoodie on, and, like, kind of makes his way down, and, like, he kind of stops for a second as he sees the rest of you sitting on the couch. And Heathcliff goes, Robbie, it is raining rather terribly outside. And before he gets another word out, the kid just goes through the front door and slams the door behind him. And you watch as Heathcliff kind of like winces his eyes shut and goes, kids, right?
Teenager?
Yes. He kind of looks back, and you can see currently just kind of peeking out towards where the kid left, the Miriam kind of looks and then kind of gives him a look and goes back to like kind of cleaning out the kettle that she worked on and whatnot. And there's this kind of awkward silence between the two. Robbie's at a interesting age.
I see. My littlest my little one is getting there as well.
Oh, you have a child.
Daughter.
I've heard that it's very difficult for elves to have children. You're a very lucky man.
Wait, is this the first time hearing this?
You know about this. Elf like child like fertility rates are really low for elves.
Well, guess we just got lucky.
Brian, I want you to roll an insight check with advantage because of that natural 20 perception.
Okay. 19.
Ooh.
Oh wow, I'm rolling like garbage for the commoner with like 0 stats. The moment that teenager saw Heathcliff, like you could just feel the scathing hatred as that kid left. Also, notably, that kid is not a vampire.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm happy for you. That's very good. It's just, these humans are so lucky, right? With their child rearing, they can have a baby every year if they wanted to.
Suppose so.
Anyway, about the conversation at hand, if there's any questions you have about vampires or anything I can help you with, I would love to help and see whoever this.
Do you know readily of any individuals who would be more prone to assaulting a human?
Most pure-blooded vampires have a certain will, and it's much easier to control. Those who have been turned may have some difficulty. There is rehabilitation processes, both provided medically and through my sorts of groups that do help in the sort of integration into proper mixed human society. To say those would maybe fall to temptation and or struggle would be true. So my answer for that is, well, for your sake, probably new vampires. Vampire spawn, as they are sometimes called. It's a bit of a rough term, but that would be the term for it. If you are dealing with the pure-blooded vampire, then, well, I doubt you are. He kind of leans forward. It would not make sense. But either are possible. Your forensics team may be able to provide you more information.
We gleaned a little bit from investigating the body ourselves. The attack was sudden from behind. There was no fight back. They may have attempted to turn him, because his body went into shock before he died.
That is interesting. I'm gonna roll an intelligence check for this guy. In my knowledge regarding this individual, as I have been made aware that it is a prince, most of the time, unless I am mistaken, generally princes and princesses do not survive the turning process. I've never heard of such a case where they do.
That is what we've been told, yes.
So, if this individual attacked your victim, they would be smart enough to know what your victim is, and they also, in attacking them, would have known that the victim would have not died, or would have not lived, words. So, perhaps in your detainment of this individual, keep that in mind.
They very likely set out to eliminate this person.
Or at the very least, did not care whether or not they did not care if they were going to die because they were going to.
And any vampire, newborn or otherwise, would understand the nature of the person they were attacking. I guess,
Yes.
for better lack of a term, you sense it automatically.
It is a smell. Blood, obviously. We are in tune with blood. The smell of your blood is almost as unique as a face to us. You know, you can tell one, he kind of points towards Kel, to the other based on that very notion. It's like a fingerprint, but more closely a face, because we readily recognize it.
How tall is Cody Mason?
Cody Mason he's about
Because
average
the
height.
attacker was taller.
Yeah, Cody Mason I think is of average height, so I think he's around like 5'8", 5'9", I think, if not like that kind of range.
So this guy would have been like over 6 feet tall.
I don't
Possibly.
suppose height would help narrow down any potentials, would it?
Probably not. I'm very sorry. I don't keep a filing cabinet with people's information. That's not how I run my business. It's more of just, knowing the community and knowing who's in it and what they're up to. But again, there's outliers, people from other districts coming in, and even more people coming in from out of the city. I try my best. I certainly do, which is why I wish to help as much as I can.
But there,
If I might ask,
Mm.
we do have a witness we are going to be speaking with. Eyewitness to the attack. Any information we glean from them, may we run it by you to see if it matches up with anyone you know.
Yes, here, let me, he pulls out this cell phone. He's like, I am learning this, but if you would like to call me, Ryer Fenton calls me every now and again. I would not be upset if you were to call me. During the night is preferred, but if you wish to call me during the day, I'm willing to oblige.
Certainly. Kel will take down his number and give him his.
Okay. So you guys have Heathcliff Wainwright is his last name. Phone number.
Excellent. You seem to have quite the relationship with Officer Fenton.
Yes.
How did that come about?
Well, I would not say we were cut from the same cloth, but we were bought from the same fabric store. He kind of gives this big smile again, like it's just like he told like the greatest kind of metaphor.
Ah, I see. His
Him
condition.
and I, well, condition is his state of being. He himself is a pure-blooded werewolf, and I am a pure-blooded vampire. People like to group us within the same sort of square. We are much different by nature, but we have certain similarities. His work also pertains to undead, which unfortunately I do fall into, so by working with him, I am able to help in the image of my friends and my community, and in turn, Ryer Fenton reaps the benefit of a very good connection. If anyone that I would know is stepping out of line in a circumstance like this, I would not hesitate to reach out to Ryer Fenton with assistance, if that makes sense.
Is there anyone notorious enough that if they wanted this kind of power boost, they'd be looking for it?
There is a vampire in the Lich Ward, but he remains there, and he has friends in much more providing positions. Much too much to come into my own territory and launch such a frankly sloppy attack.
You would consider this place your territory, then?
Territory sounds rather animalistic. I don't like to use the word. But
Domain?
yes, thank you. My domain, that seems a little possessive too.
Jurisdiction?
Sure. It's not official in any official capacity. It's more of, sort of like a neighborhood watch committee, but more on a behavioral scale.
So this kind of
Again-
attack wouldn't be a slight at you specifically, then?
No, but if it's a slight against the city, it comes back on me, and I would rather not have my efforts go scathed, and I would much rather work with the likes of you to ensure that those who would use the powers we've been bestowed with, though they would abuse them, don't do so.
Just so we can have all the information, if anything like this is the case, do you have any notable enemies?
There are those within the folds of vampirism that think my attempts are childish and pathetic, but I'm a pure-blooded vampire. Most people who are that vocal minority tend to be those who cannot stop me. So, as you do. Most, if not all, with a few exceptions, pure-blooded vampires do have a liking for humans. You're a very fun bunch and have a lot of interesting things and unique perspectives. Same with elves and dwarves and dragonborn and gnomes and halflings. We're solitary, though. We don't often want to be completely in the fold, but life is worth enjoying at least a little bit. And with no other creatures but vampires around, I think it would get overbearingly dull. And he kind of turns back. You see him kind of look at his wife, and his wife is just kind of folding up a kitchen towel and putting it in. She kind of leaves the space and walks away. She's kind of, you get the sense that these are not uncommon meetings, and she's probably just going about the motions.
I would imagine eternity has a way of wearing on you.
It does, yes. Hobbies come and go, attitudes come and go. There's no such thing as a permanent state of self, especially when you live as long as I do. I'm sure your dragon community would have a similar sort of mentality, perhaps, as well.
I'm very certain my mother and her people do. Mine are a little more short-lived, even compared to humans.
They tend to like to pick fights, I will say that much.
Well, I suppose unless any of my colleagues have more questions.
By all means.
Oh no, I'm just like, are we?
Yeah, he just gestures to all of you if you have any more questions that you want to ask.
It is not really pertaining to anything, but my curiosity is burning.
You say that out loud.
Yes.
What would that be? And he kind of turns and smiles again.
It is dumb, but it is innocent. You said that each of us have a distinctive smell, like a face, to our blood. I was curious, how would you describe that for us?
Oh, he kind of rubs his hands together. Well, you, robust, as I said before, it's, how do I describe it? It's very difficult to describe.
That is what makes it a good thinking exercise.
It's somewhat, he kind of points towards it, it's somewhat like that storm outside. It's a bit deep, strong, has a sharp sense of flavor to it, not in the sense of, I'm going to bite your neck, and kind of waves his hand like, no. It's sort of like, oh, I could use coffee. Is coffee okay as a comparison for you?
Yes.
Okay. I would say you're a very deep roasted coffee with probably thickened cream added. A bit of, what are the kids called? A frappuccino, as they call it. He turns to you, Tanis. Yours is a bit thinner. It's lighter in scent. Fast flowing as well, adrenaline filled, a bit like an energy shot, like I guess an energy drink, I would say. Fizzle and pop. It turns towards you, Brian. You are, interestingly enough, a little strange smelling, respectfully, and I say that less of a BO sort of sense, but more like something about you is a little less appealing to my own senses. That's not necessarily a bad thing. It could be a good influence. Celestial, perhaps, in nature, but something familiar, not familiar in you. Like something I've had before, but didn't eat again because it hurt me. Make me a little nervous, but we're friends, so no nerves to be had. And he kind of smiles towards you again showing those teeth every time. He turns towards you, Gibby. You exceed past the normal sort of smell. I believe you understand why. You are as if I took a cup at my local fast food joint and hit every single button.
Oh,
And then I added a bit more carbonation for fun, I would say.
that is certainly different.
He kind of leans forward. My wife is like a rose tea in an autumn window. He kind of leans back and smiles. But that's not why I married her. He kind of gives you guys a wink.
I have one more question.
Yes, absolutely.
And this might be an uncomfortable topic. But we are dealing with a murderer here. And none of us have dealt with a vampire before, at least not that I'm aware of. If we and the subject come to blows, is there anything you could tell us about the strengths, weaknesses, capabilities of your average vampire?
Absolutely. Let me just find. This is the DM talking.
The character sheet.
Let me find my book.
Let me consult the monster manual. But I don't think we're monsters.
I believe we said last time that Kel had some experience with vampires. Due to a high roll he had.
Well, I believe the obvious is that sunlight is not very kind to us. Never has been. Also, even spawn have a regenerative property to them. They will regain their strength as time goes on. That being said, if it's in the sunlight, that won't happen. Also, running water is bad, but you're not going to find much of that in the city unless you fight in a sewer or something. The good news is that they cannot enter establishments without being invited first. That's definitely been consistent. A stake through the heart, as cliche as some believe, is true. Holy water can help as well, but it's very difficult to find nowadays. They are resistant to most damage unless you have magical weapons. Beyond that, it depends on the vampire. Most of the time, they will attempt to claw or bite at you to help to spread our vampirism. So he kind of turns towards you. Could be very careful, miss.
Would even a scratch be very bad for me?
Scratch, no. Bite, yes. So.
Is there any antidote or way to suck the vampire venom out? Like a snake bite?
Is. Give me a second. You watch as he stands up. He just goes, talk amongst yourselves. I will be right back. It shouldn't be too long. You watch as he goes up that same set of stairs that the kid came down. You guys are left alone with your tea and your sandwiches. And there's also cookies there as well.
Ooh.
Yeah, and there's like a little bowl of like chips, like some sort of like, salted potato chip.
I mean, if it is the same as lycanthropy, then remove curse is simple enough to do.
God, I feel like should I be dabbing garlic around my throat or a bunch of crosses before we go up against this thing?
I mean, I could always cast a little bit of protection magic on you.
You hear a sound of footsteps as he gently makes his way back down the stairs, holding a small something, you're not sure. It's like a box. He comes down and goes, garlic doesn't work. That's a human rumor. He kind of walks over.
Good to know.
And the cross thing? Totally 500 years ago. He comes over and he sits back down on the couch and he hands you what looks like the shot they have for, when you have an allergic reaction and it's like a shot you put in someone?
Oh, an EpiPen.
Yeah, it's like an EpiPen, except it's like metal. And he slides it to you, and it's got like a cap on it. And he goes, "If you are bitten, within 1 minute you will want to inject this into yourself, and it will remove the vampirism. They're very expensive, but you're friends. And again, any friend of Ryrefenton is a friend of mine, especially when you are helping me in such a way. So here, take it." But do read the side effects. They can be a bit debilitating for a few days.
Hmm.
Is it transmitted in the same way lycanthropy is? Does it fall under the same umbrella, despite being
Yes.
effectively different?
Bites tends to be the saliva, specifically the fangs. The saliva itself doesn't carry the affliction, but the fangs do. Um, so if the fangs get into the skin and your body does not resist it, then yes, you are afflicted. And
So
stab
would
that in your
something like
mind?
a remove curse spell work?
It would, assuming the curse takes hold. For your friend here, if it does, it would kill her instantly.
Better to avoid.
I believe lycanthropy, though, doesn't affect prince or princesses in the same way. It is specifically vampirism that does. Don't know why. It's interesting and a bit of a mystery in itself. I should look
Probably
into that.
hidden. Probably hidden within the very nature of princes and princesses themselves.
You might be true.
So is
Way
there?
it's
I know. With werewolves, you can keep them off with certain wards. Do vampires have any sort of ward that would keep them away, or at least
Sunlight.
make them reluctant to bite?
Sunlight. I believe there are specific spells, like your friend mentioned, that can also protect you as well. So
I have two such spells. One is specifically for protection, and the other is something you're wearing. I can make it radiate sunlight. So, always an option.
are there any more questions? It is getting quite late, and that rain is getting rather aggressive.
anybody?
I think for now we'll just say we may be in touch again later once we talk to our other witness. But thank you
Of
very much for your
course.
time, sir.
Of course, any time you wish. Just give me a call. Sunny days may be less so, but I'm willing to adapt.
Thank you
Yeah.
very much for being so accommodating.
Of course, of course. And oh, here. He hands you like 5 more of each pamphlet. Just give these to friends, just spread the good word.
I will do so.
Thank
I'll
you,
be
sir.
sure to. And I'll also be sure to put it in my report that you helped us.
Of course.
Give him a knowing nod.
Do you want us to say hello to Mr. Fenton for you?
If you see him, by all means. He kind of leans forward. He could use some more friends. Avulaga's very nice as well, but yeah, you know.
Yes.
I understand. Have a good night, sir, and ma'am.
Oh, goodbye. You watch as she waves.
Thank you,
Right,
ma'am.
She goes, of course. I hope you like the food.
The tea was delicious.
Thank you. She nods. All right, you guys take your leave.
We leave.
He walks you to your car with an umbrella over all of you, like two-handed, like he's just like keeping you guys nice and dry. He's being very accommodating. As you guys get back into the car, you guys drive off as he waves, and you watch as his wife kind of meets him at the door and like kind of kisses him on the cheek, and he comes back inside, and you guys head back into the storm.
What time is it?
Very late. It's like 11 p.m. because you got lost.
Should probably get home and get to bed.
Yeah. I'm thinking we should call it a night, though I'm a little nervous about our witness.
That was precisely my worry. Considering she is very much in danger.
Yeah, I mean, again, we weren't planning to go tonight anyway. Not after dark. So let's get up in the morning when it's nice and bright and go take care of that. Shall we meet about 9?
Sounds fine by me.
Okay, so you guys want to head home for the night?
Sounds good to me.
Probably the best idea.
Gibby, you get a text message
No, check that.
from Durzib. Do you have an umbrella? Question mark.
I look around the car. Are there any umbrellas?
No.
Not on me at the moment, no. You doing okay?
He says, I have an umbrella. I'm good. I'll get you an umbrella too.
Oh, I'm all right. I'm in the car. They're going to take me back to my apartment for the night.
Okay, drive safe. Don't catch a cold. With like 5 exclamation marks at the end.
You neither. Human kisses.
Responds with or kisses. As you guys get dropped off at your respective homes, Bryant, you have a text message as well.
Who is it from?
Baron Jamar.
Oh, good. And it reads,
Let me know what your schedule is this coming week. I can make time for something, I'm sure.
Brian will text back, I'll keep you posted.
Okay. All right, you guys go to bed for the night. Bryant, when you get home, there is some writing on that whiteboard.
Okay, and it reads,
Is this for me? Question mark.
Brian is going to walk over to the whiteboard. He's going to write YES and then go to bed.
Okay. You feed Kobe, I imagine.
Yes.
Okay. He's gross, man. He just swallows those rats whole. His poops are awful, by the way. Like, he has like a kind of a area where he goes to do his business, and you know when he's done his business.
Oh, God.
But you all go to rest for the night. And in the morning, you wake up, and it is still raining. As you flick on your respective radios, you hear the announcer going, seems like a rainy few days for us folks in Rampoon City. Should have called us Rainpoon City. Ha ha ha. And, you know, it goes on and on and on.
That was awful.
But you do get a text message from Captain Roche, who says, autopsy completed, if you wish to talk to the forensics department.
Text the group. Should we stop there first?
I'm inclined to
That
go.
would be best.
I imagine we're all meeting up there first thing anyway. So.
Oh,
Mhm.
yeah, okay.
You guys make your way. And as you guys do, sorry, I'm just getting my ambience switched over. There we go. Perfect. Relatively busy at the front desk as you guys make your way in. You do see Kathy, and she kind of waves you guys very quickly before turning back to a person. He goes, I'm sorry, but if you want to file a report, you're going to have to. And you guys just keep walking down the hallway. You do notice as you guys are walking down the hallway, I can't remember how old she would be. But sorry, one second. Just checking here. You do notice a woman kind of making her way, which is very strange because people, like normal citizens, aren't really permitted in this space unless they are going to see a particular division. But you do see a young woman, maybe, I want to say maybe like late 20s, early 30s, really, really nice dress, kind of like long because obviously it's raining. Umbrella kind of swaying at her side, and you can see her kind of folding up a bag and like, you know, putting it like in a pocket. And she walks kind of past you, and she goes, "Oh, hello," and just kind of makes her way past you.
Hello.
Are you
Morning.
Are you finding your way all right, ma'am?
Oh yes, I just dropped off lunch for my husband.
Oh, I see.
You must be new, I guess.
Sort of.
Newish, yes.
My
We are
name
the
is
Prince Division.
Oh, the new one. Yes, my husband told me all about you.
Who's your husband, ma'am?
He's the police chief.
Oh. Well, very nice to meet you, ma'am.
Very nice to meet you. I'm Tina. I'm very sorry about the nonsense at the door. That's sort of my fault, but hopefully it goes away eventually. She seems to be referring to the people protesting outside. You see them like every now and again.
How would that be your fault?
Well, I just people are assume a lot, but it is very nice to meet you. Tybin has told me a lot about, well, everything here. Nothing confidential, of course, but stories. You seem to be doing good for Captain Roche, so.
We try our best, ma'am. What'd you say your name was again?
Tina.
Tina.
Her name would be Tina Riddle, because it's Police Chief Riddle is his last name.
Oh, so his name is Roche Little. Okay. Roche Riddle.
No, it's Tybin.
Not the
Tybin.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tybin
The
Riddle.
Tabaxi chief
Ah,
of
okay.
police.
Yeah, he's the big tiger guy.
I believe our police chief's name is Vernon.
Your captain is Captain Marcus Roche. That's his name.
Marcus. Oh, I was thinking of the Witcher character. Never mind.
Yeah, Marcus Roche is your guys' captain.
Vernon.
Yeah, and if you remember, the people protesting outside just don't approve of, of beast folk, marrying or having a family with humans. It's like a stigma thing. I should probably get going. A very nice meeting you, though. And stay warm out there. Sounds like the rain's not gonna stop for a long time.
Oh, you as well.
We'll
Bye.
try to,
She kinda
man.
walks. She's very pretty. Like, she looks like, you don't know what she does, but like, she definitely does something where she can earn a lot of really nice clothes like that. That's for sure. She seems very nice, albeit a little sheepish, but
I do
Interesting.
not like those protesters outside. Love is love. Let it be.
I agree. But we should probably get to the forensics department.
I imagine we're talking as we're walking.
you guys want to go straight there?
Sure.
Yeah, we'll go straight there and then we'll talk to Roach afterwards.
Okay, you guys make your way to the forensics department. As you walk in, you see that all three of the workers are there, and they seem to be having quite an interesting amount of work that they're doing. As you walk in, you see Rebecca, who is obviously the head of the forensics division, currently analyzing not your victim but another individual, notably with a giant slash mark through his chest. It looks like he was almost cut in half by a giant slash mark. But as you guys enter in, she kind of turns and she kind of goes, "Oh, Stephanie," and you watch as Stephanie, who's kind of the plucky, preppy-looking girl, kind of walks over and she goes, "Hi, you must be here for the report on Mason, Mr. Mason."
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I will grab that for you. And she walks over. You notice there's two other bodies. One looks like a raisin, like just a mummified corpse. The other one appears to have a broken neck of some kind. It's a very motley grouping of individuals.
Seems crowded in here today.
Yes, the homicide department's been busy. Not that they do the homicide, but in the sense there's been a lot of cases lately.
I see. Well, I hope you're not getting too swamped.
No, we can bring in other people from other divisions to help us out. There are other stations that have a forensics department, and we borrow from each other pretty frequently. You watch as eventually Stephanie comes back and hands you guys maybe 7 or 8 page document and hands it to you. Goes, There's all the details. I could just go over it if you'd like.
Yeah, if you don't mind.
If you don't mind.
So, there's a few oddities. Clearly, the cause of death was from the a vampiric nature, a vampirism toxin, specifically in the fangs. What's strange about it, there is some strange outliers to this. Usually, when there's a vampire attack, we usually get, it kind of flips through and shows you some pictures. Usually, we'd see other bite wounds. Not in the sense there'd be multiple bites, but in the sense we'd see other teeth. She kind of points to her own teeth, like the front teeth and the molars. Not always, but sometimes. There was also a distinctive lack of saliva. That could have been the rain, though. So we've marked it as potentially, and she kind of flips the pages and notes it. Rain might have washed away some evidence there that would be helpful in identifying our murderer. But for now, the other thing is the force of which the fangs entered the body is very, very aggressive. A great deal of force happened. The skin around was actually bruised. And she kind of notes out a thing. And that suggests a force of a very frightening magnitude.
Is that maybe...
Is the body here?
Yes, the body is here if you want to see it.
Could I look at the neck and see what the relative size of those bruises is?
Okay. They could look to the tables and they go, if you give us just 20 minutes, we can take them out for you. But we just need to finish these ones first, if you're okay with that.
That's fine by me. I was just curious about something.
Okay, take a seat.
You wouldn't happen to know if... Is the vampire venom localized in the fangs themselves?
Yes, that's how the toxins are spread and the changes occurred, but...
Huh.
Damn,
I'd very much like to see the body.
Absolutely. Just give us 20 minutes. Just take a seat and you watch as you guys sit down. You can talk amongst yourself, but they're gonna just, body bag up another one of the bodies that, Jennifer seems to be working on, and they'll bring out Cody Mason.
A strange thought occurred to me, Tannis, and I'm wondering if you had the same idea.
That we're not dealing with a vampire here?
If it's localized entirely to the fangs, there's no reason you couldn't just take the fangs from a vampire and then use them as a weapon.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
The fact there's no other teeth marks is, especially with that amount of force, doesn't make sense. There's no way to avoid that.
Also, that amount of force doesn't make sense for this to be a starving vampire, because we've been informed there's a lot of other options if he was desperate. So what is this, personal somehow? Like, angry?
Hard to say. All I know is that if there's enough force around a bite to cause bruising, then it probably wouldn't bruise to begin with. If this was indeed someone biting someone down that hard, they would have taken some more flesh with them.
And the other teeth would have shown. This could be someone attempting to frame a vampire.
What does Brian think of this? Sorry to call on you, Bosco, but I'm just curious.
He's bad with science, so sure, it's plausible.
Okay. After about 20 minutes, they have Cody Mason's body on the table. It's definitely, between the rain and the time, has definitely seen probably better days. But they're willing to show it to you. Glasses are gone, his clothes are gone as well. They've been filed for evidence, but he is there. And she tilts the neck slightly and she says, okay, you can come close. Put some masks on, though. There's a bit of a smell.
I'll put on a mask and I'll throw on some gloves as well.
Okay. You guys approach the body. Go ahead for me and everybody roll a group investigation check.
Yeah, there's gonna be an investigation.
Guidance to Tannis.
Oh boy, me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
7
here I go.
Bryant.
Huh, yeah. 7 for Tannis.
Oh,
8
God.
Come on, roll 20.
Okay,
Work
Monty, I know
Here,
you.
please.
I
It
know you said I
hurts.
wasn't allowed to anymore.
No.
10.
It hurts.
You guys look and you're like, huh? Like, you guys are like, first of all, you've never really examined a dead body before like this. You're all a little queasy.
Could
to
I roll a
start.
medicine check instead? Due
Yeah,
to
I'd
Kel's
say
medical
actually,
background.
you have a medical background? Yeah, you can roll a medicine check instead, I'll say.
Save us.
15.
Okay.
That's better.
While the rest of your comrades are reeling at the site, you do notice on where the bite mark was from last night, there is the two injection sites from where the fangs hit. But you notice that there is a bruise, and I'm sorry, I'm using centimeters because I'm a Canadian, probably about 7 centimeters across. I don't have my measuring thing that actually I do have that has inches. I don't know how much that is in inches.
That is almost 3 inches across.
Yeah, so it's basically 2.5 inches across, and 2.5 inches long. It's like a big circle, about the
That
same
is
size as a
massive.
mouth, but it is a giant bruise.
And there's
looking
no
at
other
it,
teeth marks.
you do not see teeth marks. No.
Could I ball up my fist and just sort of place it against the bruise to see what the relative size is?
As you put your fist near it, it is not the same size as a fist. It's way smaller than that. Stephanie kind of leans up and goes, maybe this is just me an assumption. I'm not really a investigator myself. It's just a guess. I don't want to muddle anything, but you know, if it was premeditated, maybe they would want to hide their teeth. It is a way to identify criminals very easily, actually.
But
So
to put
vampires-
enough force.
Good.
No, you go ahead.
Like, so a vampire can hide their teeth essentially when they're biting?
Well, it's like putting on like not a retainer, but like a mouth guard or something. They could have it flattened maybe just to hide that.
Could they still make that kind of bruising? Like that amount of force if they did?
That is the weird part, even if they did do that. This is a lot of bruising.
The angle of entry was from behind and from above. That's what makes this weird.
And clearly the victim was taken off guard, so...
No fight whatsoever. No defensive wounds.
I have an odd question.
Yes.
Were there any splinters found on the body?
No splinters were found on the body, no.
Okay. That probably rules that out.
I have another odd question. Is the venom tied to the vampire itself, or is it localized entirely in the fangs? If you remove the fangs, could the fangs still infest someone?
To my knowledge on vampire, well, we had to learn about it in school. She kind of rolls her eyes thinking about school. Vampire fangs do grow back eventually. It's part of their restorative properties that they have. But if you do remove the fangs, then yes, technically they could not spread their affliction.
Oh no, I'm wondering if the fangs themselves, if removed from the vampire, could still be used as a weapon to infect others with.
Don't know. I don't think so. It's similar to human teeth. You know, there's nerves and whatnot that go through teeth. For vampires, it's a bit of a channel, similar to, I hate to compare it to an animal, but like a snake. You know how a snake injects venoms using fangs. It's a similar sort of thing. But if you remove the fangs,
Well, they have glands near their eyes that produce the venom. I think the absence of the fangs would.
they'd still produce the venom, but the fangs are, you know, the vehicle together. If you just take out the fangs, I believe all you have is a fang. It doesn't produce, or it could have venom in it, maybe, but she kind of shrugs. He watches Jen Fisher, the kind of goth girl who's currently under a microscope, turns and goes, "Yeah, you're a really good forensics worker right there." And she goes, "Shut up, Jen." And they just kind of goad at her a little bit, and they go back to their work. Anyway, this is what we could gather. We hope it helps. I wish we had more. The good news is the cause of death was just one thing, not several, so, you know, that makes it at least clear.
That's something to be going on.
Was it instant?
Well, he probably, based on, again, school, it depends. person to person, particularly for Mr. Cody Mason, given his already pre-existing princess affliction. It probably led to, well, based on the autopsy, he probably went unconscious due to hemorrhaging in the brain because it does spread through the body. Motor skills slowly subsiding, and then death. Painful probably for a little bit, but then after that, no awareness, and then, you know,
So he did not suffer long, at least.
not long at least, but he did suffer for a little bit.
The shot probably kept it from being too long in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
We will know more when we speak to our eyewitness.
Good luck. I hope you find you did this.
I'm gonna try one last thing.
Okay.
Actually, I don't know. We can see the puncture wounds on his neck from this point, right?
Yes, you absolutely can.
What's the size of these puncture wounds?
The fangs themselves looks to be at least, again, sorry, centimeters, 3 centimeters, at least in length.
Three centimeters in length.
Mm-hmm.
What about circumference? How big of a hole
Circumference.
did it make?
Well, it makes a pretty decent hole. I mean, you guys saw a vampire. You can see how it can make a big hole. I don't really know exactly what the size would be, but because I don't, in my office right now, don't have a set of vampire fangs to measure. But oh god, there goes the. Oh, there it goes. I'd probably say at the deepest point, maybe like a centimeter in thickness, but that could also be just from time as well, looking at this body. Maybe slightly smaller than that.
Could I'm not even sure how to word this. So there's no other marks or any other teeth. It's just the 2 holes.
Just the 2 holes, yeah, the big bruise.
Could I somehow, because I'm a monk, try to work out if there is anything key related to this?
Roll an Arcana check or investigation of your choice.
They're both the same, so I'll roll Arcana.
Guidance.
With guidance, here I go. 19.
Oh, roll the guidance.
23.
Ooh.
There is, in your knowledge, nothing about this like even remotely reminds you of any sort of monk technique at all.
Okay, just a thought I had.
Well, I guess our next step is let's go talk to this witness.
Right.
Let us check in with the captain first.
He'll look up and he'll nod in thanks to the forensics team. Thank you.
Yeah, anytime. Stephanie smiles. She zips up the body bag. Fun fact, for those of you who do not know, teeth is actually a really good way to identify a criminal.
Yeah. Dental records. Yeehaw.
Dental records.
Teeth are a good way to identify most people in general.
Mm-hmm.
It's how they typically identify bodies that are beyond identifying.
Ew.
All right.
Yep.
So you guys head back to the Prince Division office.
Yeah, we're gonna go talk to Roche because he wanted to.
As you guys make your way there, you watch as the door opens from the inside, and you see stepping out, wearing sunglasses and nice jacket, you see Kostemeyer.
Hello, Miss Kostemeyer.
Ah, fuck.
Kostemeyer?
Elf.
You didn't think you could come here without seeing us, did you?
That's what I was hoping to do. Okay,
Why is
that's
that?
half true. Taryn had me drop off donuts.
Oh, that was nice of her. How are you guys doing?
She kind of just looks a little tired. After our fun time at the carnival, Acidback's been a little bit more uptight. Taryn's had to do some...
So you
Taryn had to do...
informed him what happened?
Of course I fucking did. It's my job.
Fair enough.
Yeah, now Taryn has to do remote learning from home, so she's thrilled. That's sarcasm, by the way. She's not thrilled. It sucks.
I see. Sorry to hear that.
Anyway, I dropped off Acidback's little acceptance letter for this little get-together thing. Now I'm gonna head home. Fucking hate flying in the rain. Fucking bullshit.
Couldn't you just have Acidback send a car?
She looks at you like...
If you didn't want to, fly in the rain.
I think you're asking if I want to be a bitch, and the answer is fucking no.
Despite herself, Gibby can't help but laugh a little at that. It's like,
Don't fucking laugh at me.
I'm
You.
No, I
Bullshit.
understand. I understand completely.
She looks pissed and she looks towards you, Bryant, like to deal with this shit all the time. Fuck this.
Brian's just going to give a nod.
Anyway.
Safe flying then.
No, I'm gonna fly dangerously. Fuck you. And she starts walking away.
Mind the lightning.
No, I'm gonna high five it. Fuck you guys. I'm out of here. She heads up the stairs. Disappears.
We're seeing her a lot more frequently than I thought.
It's kind of nice in a way.
Is it?
Yes.
Shoots Tanis a look. It is.
She ate all my food.
Yeah, but
Didn't
she'll
Acidback pay you back
reimburse
for
you.
that?
Yeah.
Once.
Well, it only happened once, yes.
Yeah. Who's to say it's not going to happen again?
Well, he'll probably reimburse you again then.
Precisely.
I don't like having to go out and buy more groceries just because a dragon broke her way into my apartment and ate all of my food.
Maybe get him to do grocery runs for you then.
I just might.
Oh, if she does it again, he could have her deliver the groceries for you. It's punishment.
I have a feeling my grapes might wind up poisoned that way.
I can fix that for you.
Well, shall we?
Yeah, let's go in.
Okay. You guys head in. Roche is there. He's working at his desk. There is a box of donuts on his desk that's opened, and he's currently eating one. And you see Lucy currently eating one on a plate, and she's like, "Hi guys."
Hi, Lucy.
Lucy, Captain.
Officers. He turns back to his paperwork. Notably, Lucy's desk is missing all of the other division's paperwork, and she's currently got the Prince and Princess Registry up at the moment, and she's currently writing in that. That was Jennifer at Forensics.
They were swamped, but fine.
For the sake of ease, I assume you relay everything you've discovered so far to Lucy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They will put it in the file. All right, well, good luck finding this witness. If you're going to the crane yard, be extra careful, though.
All right, sir.
It's what we call a no man's land, but
Which district was that in again?
it's in the Central Ward. It's called the Crane Yard. Captain Roche actually explains it. It's called the Crane Yard because they were starting to build skyscrapers there. And just shit kind of got weird. And it's kind of like a condemned space. No one goes in and no one goes out.
Weird.
It's very strange. A lot of rumors of monsters and like people running around, apparitions, things like that. It's kind of a weird place.
Sounds fucky.
Mm-hmm.
So you're saying it is haunted?
I don't think haunted's the word I would use. Something lives there, or things live there, but I don't know the details. Based on what I know for our officers is we don't send anybody there, but if you're willing to go there for this, then that's on you.
We
This
have
is our
to.
job. And we're following a lead.
We
Her
need to
life
see
is
if that lead
potentially
is
in
safe.
danger.
Very well. Well, don't let me keep you. And here, he kind of closes the donut box and he just pushes it towards you. You can have the rest of these. I need to watch my waistline. He goes back to writing.
I'll grab one, put it in my mouth when we walk out to the car.
They're good donuts. Nothing special, not like the cupcakes. This is probably a, Taryn telling Cosmar, go pick them up something nice, and Cosmar being, fucking donuts should work, right? They're cogs.
Krispy Kreme.
We could
Yeah.
use these as bargaining chips.
Taryn got you confectionery cupcakes, and Cosmar is gonna get you the shittiest donuts possible.
That's how you know she cares.
Yeah. All right. So, you guys are setting out to the crane yard?
Yes.
Okay. Tanis, go ahead and roll a survival check to try and find this location.
Elbe!
You are a good dad.
This one will be
Hooray.
difficult because this does not have an address on a GPS.
Does someone want to help him? Give him advantage on top of the guidance?
I don't think I have an ability to give anyone advantage.
You can just help him.
Sure,
help
I'll help
action.
him. How do I do that?
You just say, I help him. And
I
if it's someone
help
that you can
him.
actually help him with, then I say yes. And I'm going to say yes. You can basically act as his eyes and ears.
I'm helping.
Survival with advantage and guidance, Tanis.
Oh boy, here I go. Wah! How's a
Nice.
soft 20 plus 1 do you? It's for a 20.
Not perfect, but it definitely helps. You guys drive for a while. As you guys leave the precinct, sorry, too much tea. As you guys leave the precinct and make your way to the central ward, you do not take a train, you're taking the car, I'm assuming. It does take you a bit longer. The rain is consistent and everything is very wet. Eventually, you find your way to a very terrifying looking chain link fence that seems to wrap around a massive compound. And I mean massive. We're talking like maybe 8 to 16 city blocks section. And as you guys enter, you can see why it's called the crane yards. You see a bunch of skyscraper cranes just abandoned. They're not like in disrepair, they're just left. You see the foundation of rebar and buildings, and they're just half finished. As you guys park the car and look out, you see signages saying, do not enter, trespassing illegal. And other signs that say, enter at your own risk, trespassing is illegal. Various different warning signs that aren't consistent. I would say Kel and Bryant roll an investigation check for this. Just because the other two did what's necessary for driving.
9.
13.
Kel, you get the sense that these signs probably aren't accurate to what the actual message is, but more just to put up to really prevent people from going inside. Notably, the top of this chain link fence has barbed wire on the top as well. You do not see a door either. This is unlike the other compound you've been at. There is no actual door. It is just a solid chain link fence.
Could we go around the perimeter to see if there's any holes?
In the car,
weak
no, but if you
spots.
wanted to get out and walk, yes, absolutely you could.
Gail would like to get out and walk.
You guys step out
Comb
into
the
the rain.
perimeter for weaknesses.
I'm gonna go ahead and mage armor up.
Okay, you flex your hand. Go ahead and roll your d20 for your wild magic, please.
Yeah.
Car is gonna explode.
Yeah, you're fine.
Oh,
You guys-
right, that reminds me. Let us just go ahead and do this. Each of you increase your maximum HP and current HP by 10 points.
For the next
8
8 hours.
By 10?
I was gonna say it's like, you want to save that? It's like, oh, you're good. All right.
I
10.
cast it at 3rd level, so it's 10 instead of 5.
It is a
Oh.
3rd level spell. Oh, so when no,
8
you're
is
wrong.
2nd level.
You are completely correct. So yes, 10 additional hit points for everybody.
Wow,
Robbie?
not exactly that squishy anymore.
Well,
I mean, I'm
everyone
still
except
squishy.
Cal.
So Bryant and Gibby and Tannis.
Oh boy.
I'd say just add 10 to your current HP and put it in your temporary hit points. Easier to track that way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. As you guys walk around the perimeter, I want everybody to make perception checks for me.
Here I go.
Oh no, my hand slipped on Tannis.
It's an 8.
Hoi! 12 plus a D4.
17.
15.
15.
5.
Kel and Bryant, you're a little too preoccupied with the nature of the rain and just the general look of this location. Something about it is very like obviously by itself as a concept is already kind of weird, but like there's something about like looking into this location that's just very unnerving. It's not the same as like going into the graveyard or going into that catacomb. There's a different vibe here. Tannis and Gibby, you guys do notice as you're walking across, there is some shrubbery, and you do notice that there is a hole. It's going to be a bit rough for Kel, but it might be possible.
An entrance into this thing?
Yeah, it's hidden behind like a bush that probably was part of like a horticulture feature here. It's just been left unattended. Notably, the
gotta
hole
wait.
looks like it was cut into. It looks like someone took wire cutters to it. It's not a natural, like, it wasn't made through-
Man-made opening.
Definitely a man-made opening, yeah.
Go ahead and try to crawl my way underneath.
Okay. Go ahead for me, and I'm going to say for this, what would this be? I'm going to say acrobatics for this because you're going through a tight space.
Okay.
Due to Kel's size, would he have disadvantage?
21.
You know when Kirby does like the downslide with his foot going forward? As Gibby holds back the bush, you like slide legs first and make your way completely on the other side without any issue.
Is he like really far away from us, or is it just literally just
No.
an opening and there's there?
Yeah, if there's an
lean
opening, he
down.
slides through and he's on the other side.
I'll lean down and whisper, How dark is it in there?
It's a chain link fence, so you can see him on the other side.
Oh, okay. So I guess we're all just gonna
Pretty well lit except for the overcast sky.
above
I
game.
say
Yeah, I
looking-
know. I'm
I say
stupid.
looking right at it.
Is there an opening to this gate? Like, oh, I just asked him, Tannis, you see an opening you can open up for us, or do we all need to come through?
Do I?
No, not at all. You get the sense that it's probably intentional.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think this is the way we're getting in.
All right, I'll give it a go.
All right, acrobatics.
Lee. 17.
Not terrible. Out of everyone, you're the shortest, so you have the easiest time. Your hair does get snagged on like some of the whoever cut this wire did not cut it cleanly and bend back the sharp bits. So you get scratched a little on the head, but it's nothing. You won't take damage. It just kind of is like and you just kind of make your way through and dust yourself off.
All right, guys.
Kel
Can
is
I,
going to pat Bryant on the back.
All right,
You
Brian.
got it, buddy.
Acrobatics
13.
plus guidance.
17.
Ooh.
Yeah, okay, same as Gibby. You go in, your jacket gets caught. like the tail end of your jacket gets caught, and you're like, because you feel like you got stopped by something. But Kel on the other side, you just kind of unsnag it, and he makes his way through.
Could I help Kel by maybe using Mage Hand to sort of try and hold it open a little more?
Sure. Kel, go ahead and roll a straight roll. You're gonna have disadvantage, but I'll say with that, it gives you like a straight roll. Acrobatics.
Yes.
No.
Cal gets about halfway, and then his stomach gets stuck.
Kel is just going to look up at all of you with the sad puppy dog eyes. Help me. I am stuck.
Does anybody have scissors or something?
Can I pull out my short sword and try to whittle him out?
I would say probably you would probably hit him if that's what you're attempting to do, because the amount of force you would need to break a chain link fence would be enough to hurt your friend. I would say if two people want to grab either arm and pull him through with an athletics check, that is a possibility.
I'll lean down and grab.
Yeah, I'll let Brian and Tana should do that because my athletics are crap.
All right, Brian. 1, 2.
17.
Natural 1.
You pull and you pull and you pull and you're pulling. Turns out, Tanis, you were holding on to the bush, and by himself, Bryant pulls Kel all the way through. You're a bit scratched, your tail gets nicked, but you make your way through. It's not a very graceful entry, but you're there.
Oh,
Thank you.
I was wondering why it felt soft.
Now I feel better about my obvious this is a chain link fence comment.
We'll have to
Right.
see what we can do when we're coming back out.
As
Maybe
you guys
go
turn
ahead
around,
and use your sword.
you see the cityscape behind you, this strangely unfinished location. You see roads that are just worn away, but not in the way you would imagine, being driven on, potholes, that sort of thing. Any paint that was drawn on is just slowly faded with time, but beyond that is completely untouched. There's this sort of moaning creaking of the cranes above you. And as you kind of step further, there's this sort of fog that clings in between the different unfinished buildings. And this is where we're going to take our break.
Whew.
I'm so happy I rolled low on that.
Gracious me.
I'll go over back to our ambience.
I'm gonna take a bathroom break.
I gotta feed my cat.
I'm gonna go get a sandwich.
Fox, are you okay to do the bit stuff?
Yeah, I'll be here.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
What up, guys? Arkov, are you just sitting there?
Yeah, I'm always here. I never leave.
100 bits from Burnout Vaughn. Hey, Bosco, how's it hanging? Low. Yes, the Edward Bosco. The Bosco halftime show. Yes.
How fare you today, Bosco?
Good. How about you?
About the same.
Nice. Good talk.
Yes.
Your voice is back. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
You're probably going to lose it again, but you have it for now.
Time willing.
Well, I'm just saying all the work we have to do, you're going to be screaming at that damn game.
Probably. But we'll burn that bridge when we get to it.
Mm-hmm. I've already started on the process.
I've started on my end as well.
I still have to send you stuff, and we'll make it happen.
Mm-hmm.
We want more Bosco. Hey, said no one ever. Do I need to work on something too? No, Zako, because it's for the other show. You have 2 weeks off. Hey, Bosco, so why do you have to... Oh, motherfucking scroll. Why do you have to double Jiggy? Because now I can't understand. Why aren't you Majima? I don't know what that means. I get
You
jiggy with it,
apparently
maybe.
know someone named Jiggy.
Getting jiggy with it, maybe. Will Smith? I don't know.
The Fresh Prince himself.
Haunch Punch with a tier 1 sub. 2 mimics are sitting at a dungeon. One mimic says, "Man, I'm bored." The other mimic says, "Holy shit, a talking chest." Zako, my point was you're taking a break from certain things. What you do with your own stuff is up to you. How's life treating me? Ha! Let's see. What else we got here? I meant Jaggy. Jaggy? The hell's a Jag? Like Shaggy?
I'm back. I'm just gonna eat my cereal.
Who do you think will win the NCAA men's basketball tournament? I don't have a clue. I haven't followed it. I'll be honest. Bosco, will you be playing Mass Effect Legendary Edition when it comes out? Maybe. I don't know. I've kind of gone through the games already. So unless there's some DLC I haven't played, probably not. But if I have a reason to, maybe. No, Hellfang was he was talking about Fist of the North Star.
Ah. Got it.
Oh yeah, no, now he just posted about it. I was just being a little shit. Oh, 2,000 bits from Omen. So is this the Kelly and Pooh and Bryant 2 halftime show? What? Kelly the Pooh.
I assume that's like Winnie the Pooh.
But I guess Kel?
I feel a rumbly in my tumbly.
Are they saying Bryant's Piglet? Is that? Because it is a Piglet too, or because I feel like he'd be more Eeyore.
More rabbit, honestly.
No, Rabbit's a good person.
Not our rabbit, the Winnie the Pooh rabbit.
He's a good person.
I meant the more shouting at Pooh thing.
I've never played Mass Effect 3 because my brother lost the damn disc. Then you were spared.
Yeah, you weren't missing much.
Well, you're missing 2/3 of a good game.
If you ever play Mass Effect, do it with the happy ending mod.
Yep. You know, the ending they should have done.
Mm-hmm.
And now I'll never get to be in Mass Effect. Question, Bosco. Using Van Richten's Guide to Ravenloft as inspiration, do you think you're up to running Barovia Adventure again as a Halloween special? I will do whatever Monty wants me to do. Dread Hunter with 200 bits. Hey, Connor. Poyo. I don't talk about the Mass Effect 3 ending. Good. People are saying Poyo. Interesting.
I assume that's related to Caitlin, something she was doing on the gateway.
They're just what did Caitlin just say? Poyo?
We were talking about how Kirby is like an eldritch god or an ancient entity that devours stars and kills gods.
It's a Kirby thing. Got it. I did not. Okay.
Funnily enough, one of the moderators for the Unexpectables, Colonel Cherub, voices Kirby in terminal montage videos.
Mm-hmm.
Small world.
Yeah.
Hey, Bosco, since you are a big wrestling fan, how do you feel about the main event for WrestleMania being a triple threat between Bryan versus Reigns versus Edge? I think they're trying to save ratings that can't be saved because they thought Edge coming back would be enough, and then people haven't watched. So they're like, well, we'll put Bryan in there. It's not going to change anything. I think the match will be all right, but like I'm so tired of WWE. I'm not interested.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like they were like as soon as Christian left, I'm like, well, that's what I wanted. I wanted Christian and Edge to win some belts or go on a tag run, and you just let him go to AEW. So now I'm invested in that. I'd rather go see him fight Frankie Kazarian.
Yeah.
Like
by the time they turned Reigns heel, it was too late.
I liked Reigns' heel. I liked what they did with Jey Uso. I was annoyed by how quickly Jey Uso was just like, all right, I'm a puppet now. He was just like, it was like somebody just changed the character. They're like, okay, so we need you to be this now. There was like no easing into it. There was no deliberate attempt to slowly make him come around. But yeah. I don't know. I like Roman Reigns' heel. At least they got that right. I guess I never thought that they could make me be bored of Edge, and I am.
Mhm.
They're also doing Sammy versus Kevin at WrestleMania, and I'm like, this is stupid. I've already seen this match in better places, so what are you doing? I've seen this as a better match in WWE. It was in NXT.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, when they were like 5 years younger. Yes, Citric, WWE lost its edge.
Isn't it sort of WWE's thing to run things to the ground until there's not a dead horse left to beat?
Well, there's always a dead horse to beat, though. That's kind of the problem. And yes, so Rhea Ripley is just another example of that. Like, they're going to give her a shot against Asuka, and it doesn't really matter who wins because neither lady is going to look good doing it. Asuka hasn't been good since NXT. Rhea was great in NXT, but then she didn't really do anything on the main roster for weeks. They just did vignettes. And now they pulled her out because I'm pretty sure Charlotte has the global bastard or something. Or she got hurt, one of the two. They just cut a guy named Andrade that I really liked, and I'm like, if you can't utilize these guys, then
Well, they cut Andrade?
yeah, they cut him weeks ago.
Ugh.
He asked for it, and I don't blame him. He should go back to
I
AAA.
don't blame him
maybe.
either.
Like, that guy had everything.
Do we have Sarah back, or is she still missing?
She's, I can hear in the background. She's still talking. Thank God Undertaker got out of there before everything got super bad. Bro, he had to. He's in his late 50s, and he's got a bad hip that he got replaced. Like, he needed to step away because he was legitimately breaking down before our very eyes. And he's one of my favorite wrestlers, but every time I saw him wrestle, like against Roman Reigns, you could just see how hard it was for him to even move. And I just felt bad.
After Brock, it just went completely downhill.
Yeah, and like Brock should have been it. Like if they really wanted to do something cool, Brock should have been it. The Roman Reigns thing should have been it. There was that disaster in Saudi Arabia that they did. There was the Goldberg disaster. It was just like the fact that AJ gave him one last good match. I'm glad I got to see that Boneyard match because that was amazing.
That was fun.
But that's the way he should not come back no matter what. And I don't think he will. I think that's why he's doing all the interviews.
She got hurt because they cut in. Oh, right.
That's right.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Do you have Sarah back?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we good to keep going, guys?
Yep.
All right.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Yes.
All right. Perfect. So, what is the marching order as you guys are making your way through this location? It's pretty open, but if there's any sort of formation you would want to take, please let me know now.
I would say Gibby sandwich.
Yeah. With Kel is some of the ingredients inside as well.
So
I think it's Tannis at the front or back, and Bryant vice versa if he wants.
I'd say, yeah, go ahead and do that, but also give me a little room, boys, because Melf's Minute Meteor is up.
okay, how long does that last?
10 minutes.
Okay.
We might be walking for longer than 10 minutes.
You might, if that takes a slot, I might recommend against that.
I want it up before we have to roll initiative. But, alright, I'll hold off for now.
All right, so I'm gonna say
What is-
Tannis in the front, Gibby, Kel in the middle, and then Bryant in the back. You aren't constantly walking in this position, but this is just the default position if something were to happen.
Yeah. For when stuff might go down. You never know.
Okay. So, where are you going?
So what do we see in front of us? Just buildings? Anything in particular strike us?
unfinished building, big cranes that have just been abandoned. It's weird because like you'd expect like a disaster or some sort of like it to be way more broken down, and there is a sense of that. You do see plants kind of reclaiming the concrete and the soil and whatnot, but that's about it.
We're
The other
looking
strange
for a
thing-
temple.
The other strange thing is there is not a single animal that you can see. You do see birds, like you see crows kind of land on occasion, but you don't see like like rats or anything like that as you're kind of making your way forward.
Oh, wait a minute. I give Kel a poke. Hey, Kel,
Yes.
this woman we're looking for, she's similar to Bryant. Would maybe good detect good and evil, or my detect magic ping on her?
As of the past.
Not
We never
her
tried it on her, to
exactly.
be honest.
Like, when I use that and I look at Brian, there is nothing.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, it only lasts 10 minutes. This is a very wide area to cover.
We're looking for an abandoned synagogue devoted to the 4 elements.
Do we readily see any buildings that match that description?
Nope. You see half-built skyscrapers with barely any they're like just concrete bases. There's no like glass or anything. You see like stairs, but that's about it.
Being a
No.
monk, would I be able to see it if I recognized it?
Probably not because you're not a 4 elements monk, so.
Right.
And no
No,
Now,
animals.
is this just pavement or is there dirt?
There is dirt some places in some lots where they probably like started to excavate. You even see as you're walking down, you can see a bunch of water pooling in what would probably be like a basement parking area that they had started digging out but just left. And there's just a ton of water down there, like muddy gray and brown water as you guys kind of walk past. There are streets here, like there are roads here. The roads themselves range from new pavement to something old, from like an old old established road.
Any street signs or?
You do find like one street sign that is kind of bent backwards. The street sign on it is just rusted and faded. It was probably from, you get the sense, excuse me, you get the sense as you're walking forward that there probably was like something here before they kind of began to develop the area, similar to other parts of the Central Ward where, you still have places that have houses like that one temple you went to where you found the werebore. Like there is still houses like that, and you get the sense that those houses were probably demolished and like they started processing them, and some got halfway and some didn't. Like you even see some decrepit, just rundown wooden houses as you're kind of walking through as well. It's weird.
Are there any structures that are decently tall, high?
The tallest thing you can see are the cranes themselves.
Here's a
Are there any cranes
question.
nearby?
Yeah, there's one right near the chain link fence when you guys entered. I'd say you guys are kind of like wandering around a little bit, not going deeper in, but just kind of getting a sense of the space.
Yeah.
Monty,
Mm-hmm.
could we look around for any symbols or tags or anything that might mark the way?
Okay.
Because given such a large area, if they want people to find them or find their way back to base, they'd probably have it marked in some way.
I'd like to find a building that's high enough to get a vantage point, but I don't want to just be like, Tannis, get on the crane.
That was kind of my idea, actually.
I didn't want to be like you, Elf. Get up there. You're the one who's nimble.
Okay.
These are tall cranes, by the way. Like these are the things that make skyscrapers. They're taller than what the skyscraper could have been. The one that's closest to the chain link is probably the shortest. It's maybe about, I'm gonna say like 5 to 7 stories tall right now. But in the distance, almost like these foreboding trees, you see multiple more cranes that are in various different heights. Sorry, you're gonna ask a question?
Judging from the look of these cranes, do they look like old and rusted enough to where any sort of pressure would cause them to break?
Roll an investigation check, I'd say.
Okay. I'm not terribly worried about this, but any second now. There we go. Yeah. Oh, I was almost a 17.
I mean,
7.
it is, some parts of it are rusted, but They look solid. I mean, they're meant to carry a large amount of weight, really.
Okay.
But
Where's the next closest crane to us?
next closest crane is probably at least four blocks away. Like you
Okay.
count in total about 5. The shortest being the one you're next to.
Okay. I'm going to start climbing the neck of the crane right next to us.
Okay. You walk over, you put your hands to it. It's cold, and like your fingers are numb because it is still raining. And go ahead for me in acrobatics or athletics of your choice. Irregardless
go
of the
for it.
roll, it will take you a while because this is a very, very tall thing.
23.
Nice. Snake Eater begins to play as you make your way up the stairs. The rest of you guys, is anybody gonna follow him? Is
I mean,
is
May
anybody
I,
else going with him, or are you guys gonna stay?
may I look around for any tags or marks that might point the
Yeah.
way?
That's right. Yeah. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
6.
As you look around, not really. The fog does cover up a lot of like the height where you'd see such a thing. So maybe as you go further in, there might be, but for this location, nah, nothing.
can I roll a straight investigation check?
What are you looking for in particular?
Ugh.
Or are you just looking for anything
Something.
in particular?
Just again, I don't know what we're looking for. It's like, should I get detect magic up? But it's like 10 minutes. Like, I don't know. Big area. I'll just wait for Tannis.
Bryant, did you want to do anything?
I'll wait for Tannis because I don't know where he went.
Pay attention. He's climbing up a crane.
No, but I mean, like, I don't know what he's looking for, so I'll just wait for him to
Oh,
report.
okay. Tannis, as you climb up to the edge of the crane, it leads up to obviously the sitting area where whoever would be manning this thing would be. The glass is broken; it's been shattered. But notably, as you get inside, you do see that there are like pop cans in here, specifically like energy drink cans. And the couch like is wet. It's like a leather sort of seat. And it looks like the controls have been messed with and tampered with. Clearly, someone has occupied the space before you. But as you kind of stand up and you sit in this space, you look out. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
There are energy drinks?
Cans. Empty cans.
Could I look at the expiration date on them?
Do energy drinks expire? that's
They
that's
sure
that,
can.
that. Oh God.
Well,
Sure.
a lot of things have best by dates, but an expire is.
Go ahead and roll an investigation check for me.
There we go. Natural 1 again. Thank you. Excellent, great, excellent.
I'm going to need you to stop rolling well on Wednesdays.
I can't say anything about it anymore.
No, you're not allowed to.
Huh?
As you go and you flip around the can, like you flip it around, you can't find an expiry date on this can.
Yeah.
You just kind of give up and you just throw it over your shoulder and let it fall all the way down to the bottom. The rest of you down below hear a ping ping, and you turn over and you see an energy drink can that just fell from above.
That is glittering.
All right.
It's back.
Perception, right?
Yeah, because you're looking out just at the general vicinity.
Woo! 21.
Nice. It's patchy. There are spots where the skyscrapers are partially built. There's one where you see that it actually has glass, but it's like completely in disrepair. But you do notice that there's a bit of a patch far off, kind of near the center, that seems to like just, it looks like there's nothing there, but you get the sense it's probably hidden behind all of these skyscrapers, and that might be your best bet if it's an old building. With a 21, you also notice a small form walking on the road and just go out of sight.
Did my elf eye see anything besides that?
No. You just see like a humanoid form, very tall, just walk, and like you just get it for a second.
Very tall, not teenager size?
No, definitely not teenager size.
Oh boy. All right. With that marked out, I'll
I'll just keep a note that where our best bet is, and I'll climb back down.
You slide down the ladder and hit the ground.
Looks like there's a patch of where some cranes are blocking my view up there, but I think that might be our best bet. I also noticed something there. Tall. Only for a second, though.
Human?
Humanoid. I don't think
far?
it's...
How far away do you think he was by minutes?
Could I tell that?
Not really.
Couldn't say. It was over nearby the cranes, though. Again, it was only for just a second, but I saw it.
It's a better lead than we have so far.
Right.
Kel will hold out the energy can. Tanis.
Yeah?
This place may be abandoned, but that is no reason to litter. Find the trash can.
I'll pull out my short sword and I'll stick it into the can and find a trash can and
Okay.
like I'm
Easy.
on duty or
You
something.
you find a bucket where probably whoever used to work here would probably like put stuff. So you just chuck it in a bucket and flip the bucket up, right? And that works.
I've served my sentence.
Good. All is well.
Uh-huh. Let's get moving.
Lead the way.
I'll lead them towards where I saw the cranes blocking what I think might be a big building. A big building.
It was skyscrapers blocking, not cranes. There's only a few
Skyscrapers. So lead them to some skyscrapers then.
Kel, I want you to roll another perception check for me just as you're moving on. And I need a survival check from you, Tanis, assuming you're the one guiding the party right now.
Okay.
This is an 8.
Okay. 14.
Okay. Something really quick. Okay, everybody perception check for me.
You want another one from me?
13.
Yeah. You assuming each
45.
time we do this,
Hey!
you guys are moving, so
6.
oh, not your day, Kel.
4.
As you guys are walking, the fog rolls in a bit thicker, and it doesn't go above your knees. It like stays near the ground, and it kind of wisps around, and is... maybe it's natural, you're not sure. It's definitely strange.
It's a fog.
Yeah, it's like kind of a low fog. You ever have like a fog machine running, and it just kind of, seeps down onto the ground, kind of like, dry ice a little bit?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. It fluctuates at times, but it's pretty consistent.
Okay. Could I stealth with Mask of the Wild?
In this fog, yes, absolutely, I would allow that.
Yeah. I can attempt to hide even when I am only lightly obscured by foliage, heavy rain, falling snow, mist, or other natural phenomena.
Yeah, I'd count this as mist.
Okay.
But as you're walking, Gibby and Tanis, you notice something on the wall up ahead. It's just like one of these concrete walls, that was probably going to be used as sort of the basis for a building. And you do notice there's something scribed on it in red paint, very quickly and thickly slapped on. This is about 40 minutes into walking through this area as well.
What does it say?
It says, "Turn back now. Beware the beasts of K." And I will write that message for you.
Where are the beasts of K?
And it is accompanied with the symbol that I will show you now. Anyone who wants to can roll a religion or history check for me.
was going to
I will
ask
roll
that.
history.
11.
17.
I will roll religion. 11.
Religion has a higher chance of success. Bryant, did you want to attempt?
I mean, he wouldn't know, but I can roll it for the sake of rolling it.
Yeah, just take a rolling it if you want to.
Okay. 3.
Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Tanis, with your history check, the Beasts of K is a cursed affliction. It's a unique one. Only in the city does it happen. No one really knows what causes it, but it can cause people to mutate into unrecognizable things. That is all you know with that roll. With an 11 from Gibby with religion, you'd probably know about the same amount, but you would also know that the affliction is not one like lycanthropy or vampirism. It is said to be a curse of the gods, the nature of which you do not know. You've heard rumors about it, but you don't know the details. It's just something, it's kind of like a boogeyman story, but it has some merit to it.
That's a weird urban legend.
Might be more than just a legend at this rate. Our witness had to have been truly desperate in order to hide out here.
At the same time, Clara told us the Cursed Artist Collective lives out here.
Maybe this
That
place
Haley
is
was
safe-
with him.
Maybe this place is safer for them than we realize.
Or maybe they really are cursed. Let's keep moving. I'm gonna sort of crouch down into the mist and keep walking, and I'll like to stealth.
Okay. So you guys want to move at a stealthy pace now as a group?
Sure.
It will slow your movement, but it will help you out.
Sure, why
I'm
not? We got
for it.
time.
But I'm not going to roll well.
I would just like to state above game, this is dumb.
Bosco and I have disadvantage.
This is like really dumb, but I'll do it.
We may as well try.
Well,
Yep.
I can stealth if we're worried about it.
I'd say try group stealth just for shenanigans at this point.
Okay. House. 11.
Okay.
5.
Guidance on Gibby.
Oh, guidance for me. Sure, okay. I think you should have given that to Edward, honestly, because I have 2 to stealth.
He
It's too late,
already
he
rolled.
He already rolled before he could do it.
15.
Okay, 15, that's good.
20.
Oh,
But with disadvantage.
Oh, yeah.
18.
Good. Saving grace. Yep, there we go.
There it is.
3.
Okay.
Tanis sort of crouches down into the mist, and his form slowly gets a little bit less color to it and a little bit more transparent as he just kind of naturally blends into it.
Gibby, I imagine, like, kind of, like, goes down, kind of like Skyrim stealth style, you know, where they kind of crouch near the ground and kind of, like, move forward. You guys walk, you just hear choo, choo, choo. Like, Kel and Brian are the most, like, obvious individuals.
Well, we tried.
Everybody perception checks for me.
Here we go again. Hey. 17.
2.
That one.
Aw, Kel's having the worst time.
Welcome to
Okay.
Prince Division, everybody.
Yeah, but Gibby got a natural 20. Gibby, you smell something foul in the air as you turn one of the corners.
Gibby will both say, I smell something, And also, can I please cast minute meteors now?
Sure. I mean, if you want to, unless you want to see what it is first.
I'm gonna go ahead, because if I wait, I might lose my shot before we have to start battling.
Okay. The smell, just to describe the smell to you. It smells like a rotting carcass. And it has sort of an air of it of iodine, as well as kind of like a buffalo musk. That's kind of a weird descriptor, but
Ugh.
like if you ever this is very specific, but if you ever soak like animal hide that's like a male animal and it kind of has this natural sort of like pheromone musk to it, it's a really horrible mixture. It smells like a dissection, but not at all. The
So,
added
like-
humidity does not help with the odor, and as Gibby pointed out, you all notice it. It hits you like a ton of bricks. It's not a pleasant smell.
So it's like a skunk that's roadkill.
Worse, way worse.
Out in the rain for a few days. Just a touch
Um,
of sunlight.
Do you guys want to go and try and find the source of the smell, or do you want to leave it?
Is it in the direction of where Tanis is leading us?
No, it's off. It veers to the left. Its smell seems to be coming from a building.
We probably shouldn't get sidetracked.
I am in agreement. Typically, you do not go towards bad smells unless it is your objective.
Well, if you guys don't wanna, I guess I'm good with leaving it.
Okay, you guys want to proceed forward as a group?
Is it similar at all to what we smelled when dealing with Dragoo, the Deathlock? The rotting carcasses and whatnot?
It's a little different, but it is somewhat similar.
There's reason enough not to go.
Okay. You guys want to proceed forward?
Let's go.
Sure, why not?
I want a survival check from Tanis first. Just to
Here
maintain
I-
your positioning.
Here I. Here I. Here I.
Is it not loading?
Maybe you should refresh.
If you cast like 50 guidances, I'm gonna be scared.
Why don't you refresh?
Do
Maybe
you want to cast guidance?
Yeah, hey, it went instantly for me.
There you go.
Go.
All right, here you go.
Oh.
Oh, you were waiting for me.
Right, roll the guidance.
Ah.
7.
As you guys are heading forward in a direct path towards your destination, you hit a wall. It is a flat concrete wall that appears to also have barbed wire on the top as well. Meaning you have to go left or right. So which way do you choose to go?
What is in either direction? Anything interesting?
As you look to the left, it appears to open up to a less developed road. As you look to the right, it appears to lead to more, essentially just more open lots, essentially. So like undeveloped grounds that were cleared out in various different states.
If we follow the road, we're bound to get somewhere at least.
There is something to be said for following the path less traveled.
Why did I have a feeling someone was gonna say that?
While that is true, we're fishes out of water here.
What do you think, Bryant?
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
So there's one that leads to a path and one that leads to
Like
Kind
a
of
back
a
road,
construction.
basically.
like not
So
finished buildings.
To give you a sense, the road would be more out in the open, but might be a better path to take. Whereas the other location would probably be less direct, but you have way more cover.
Yeah, fuck it. We're not going to be stealthy anyway. I agree. Roads.
Fair enough.
I kind of agree with roads. Like, the cover is nice, but it seems like it'd be easier to ambush us out there. I mean, either way, but you know, if there's more cover and stuff over there, it's easier for people to hide too.
Okay.
Fair enough.
You guys are taking the road then.
Yep.
So assuming you aren't going stealthily, do you guys want to roll perception checks or do something as you're walking?
I'd like to roll a perception check.
Sure.
Anybody else can do anything they want, I suppose, but
Yeah.
I have really good perception.
I'm just opening up the options if you guys are like wanting to do anything else as you're walking.
Trying to see if there is anything else I can do.
Herp. 18.
18 as well.
Okay.
Aw, dude.
18. Bryant, is there anything you want to do or you just want to do a perception check?
I can roll a perception check if you want. I think they got it covered, but I'm always down to embarrass myself. 10.
I'll just do perception. I've got nothing else.
I'm gonna stop rolling now. 6.
Sorry, buddy.
Yeah. Hey, Arkov. Let's just let Connor and Sarah handle it. They got this.
Yeah.
We'll be all right.
We are here for moral support.
Yeah, you
As
got
you
this,
guys
guys.
are walking, this area is like old plaza grounds. Like these are old businesses that have just been boarded up. There's like a medicine shop. There's, you know, like an old real estate place, and they're all just like, they were probably old to begin with, but just being left here unattended to has just made them even worse. As you walk past the open windows, you can hear water just pouring into these different establishments as you guys are walking. It's forlorn, and added with the mist is very uncomfortable. But as you walk forward, okay, yeah, that definitely would probably actually have to roll. Okay, Bryant, you see something.
I do?
Yeah. As you're walking past, you see curled up on top of one of the newspaper, like one of the old, like, you know, thing you open up and grab a newspaper out of, is one of those little pommels, a little spirit thing that you saw before. That Lady Odelia is following that girl around, the photographer girl.
Why are there spirits here?
Why wouldn't there be?
Didn't
That's a
she
good
say
question,
they
Megami.
last for a very short time?
They vary. They don't usually last more than a year at least. They're very short-lived, maybe a few months.
It was misconnections, wasn't it?
Yeah, basically they occur if two people meet, and if their interaction would have been life-changing, then these things are made instead.
But do they show up in the location that the interaction happened, or do they just pop into the world?
Well, I'd say you're smart enough to know that these things followed around with, what's her name? With Haley. They seem to be kind of followed her a bit like ducklings. So
that would indicate we're on the right path.
in a way, yeah. But it is there. It is sleeping.
Okay.
Do you approach it? Do you leave it alone?
Oh, I'm gonna leave it alone. I don't need to draw attention to us.
Okay.
But that's a good sign that we're on the right path. So hopefully forward as we move, we'll see some actual person.
You do watch as you go, you're like, okay, there it is. You watch as it actually shoots up and looks really panicked and then moves. And something about that makes you go, something's coming. And Gibby and Tanis, you do hear the sound of something scraping around the corner of an alleyway. Now would be the time to hide with those perception checks.
Sure, why not?
Okay.
Is that a stealth roll or what?
I'll just say for the sake of this, because of the high perception checks, you guys got enough warning. You guys go and hide in one of the businesses. You jump through one of the broken windows and just kind of hide and put your backs up against the inside. The inside smells like rotted wood and rotted clothing. It seems to be an old laundromat. As you guys kind of press your backs up against the wood. It's wet in here, Your hands get wet, but you do hear sort of a scraping and a heavy breathing noise round the corner. Stealth checks, those with armor with no disadvantage because you're sitting still.
Guidance on Bryant.
No disadvantage. So
Mask of the Wild.
It's a 16 for Brian.
13 for Tanis.
8.
4.
Wow, that's a shitty fucking roll.
Yes, it is.
No, not for you. For me. Plus. Oh, there's no plus. Okay. Well. We have an 8, a 4, a 13, and a 14. So, technically, that is a success. As you guys are pressed up against the wall, you hear a scraping and a breathing sound. You guys, in your hiding, can't turn and look at this creature, but you see the silhouette, the shadow of a very tall creature slink past you. It has elongated proportions of a human being, the neck being extremely long, and where there should be hands, instead are these long protrusions that you see in the silhouette. And it just slowly trudges by. And you just hear a... and it just slowly walks away.
From the shadow we saw, could I roll Arcana on that and see if I can figure out what it is?
Good luck, sure.
14.
Surprisingly, it's not undead, but it's something.
Okay, I guess that's not really much to be going on.
You guys
What's it
wait for
saying?
about... Sorry, go ahead.
What's it saying? Help me?
Might have been.
Did the shadow look like the thing that I saw on top of the crane?
Kind of similar, but there's no way it could have gotten here by this point.
There are more of them.
Great.
You wait 10 minutes, silence.
We should keep moving.
Michael. It is not the best idea, but for the sake of moving stealthily, should we remove our armor and just carry it with us?
Not with that fucking thing out there. You can do what you want.
Yeah, I agree. You should stay prepared for a fight.
Above game, you said it was 10 minutes, Monty.
Yeah, you guys just gave extra time just to be sure that thing was fucking gone.
Would Gibby be able to ritual cast Detect Magic while we're huddled down?
Sure.
Sorcerers
if
can't
you
ritual
want.
cast.
Not in this game, they can. Don't you fucking
Fuck.
role player me, bitch. I made that call.
Forgot about that.
Yeah.
Sure, I don't mind hitting that up.
Okay. So you take some time, coalesce your ability, and you cast Detect Magic. You don't detect any magic in this space besides what already exists on your companions, items, and whatnot. You do detect a little blip, and as you look out the window to look, it is that little ghost thing. It's hanging out. You're like, you don't see anything, but you're like, oh, there's a weird thing there.
I will just, I'll point. I can't see it, right? I just sense it.
No. You do see it, like a kind of a little silhouette of it, like with your vision, but it doesn't really have a form. It just looks like two balls, one smaller than the other. You're a little confused by it, but
There's something right there, though I don't think it's dangerous.
It's one of the fucking cotton balls that follows the girl around. Means we're in the right place.
Should we go there?
No.
I don't know. Do you think it could lead us to where we need to go?
If it goes back to her.
We can check.
That might be our best bet.
Great.
I guess we're going to approach it.
Okay. You go up towards it. It seems to be, now that that big thing is gone, it doesn't seem to have much of a care at all.
Does it move?
No. It like turns and sees you, but it doesn't seem to like acknowledge you that much.
Yeah, it's just kind of standing there. Floating there. I don't know, whatever a floating cotton ball does.
It doesn't float. It sits on the ground.
Tumbleweed cotton ball.
Is that what you say to
Is-
it? Sorry.
Oh, is Bryant the only one who can actually see it?
Yeah, it's technically a ghost, so he's the only one who can see it.
Just sort of slowly reach out and brush my hand in its space.
Okay. You watch as Tanis's hand just goes through it, and it kind of makes like this. It kind of makes this little chirpy noise, kind of like a little bit like the squeak of a lizard, like with kind of like the sort of peeping of a chick. Like it just kind of like squints the eyes closed and just kind of sits there as the hand goes through it.
So I can sort of see it, right?
Yeah, you do see Tanis's hand go through it. And there's almost like this sort of wispy effect, and then it just kind of recoalesces.
Can you understand me?
Doesn't seem to respond to Gibby.
Any of us?
It does look up towards you, Brian.
Take me to the girl now.
It like almost like a really fast like slug, kind of like just goes up to your boot and just like kind of steps. It literally goes on top of your boot because it's dry and just sits there, curls the tail around.
I'm going to kick it off my boot.
Okay. Do you want to hurt it, or are you just like?
No,
trying
I'm
to
just,
shove
it's
it?
like get off me kind of a thing. Not like I'm going to squash you kind of thing.
All right. You kind of toss it and lands on the ground and kind of rolls over and then sits back up, and then starts moving towards
Where
the boot again.
is the girl you were following?
Like tries to climb back on top of your boot again.
I'm gonna take a look around to see if there's any places that have been disturbed or like walkways near this thing,
Like where you're standing right now.
like tracks, if I can.
Okay, roll an investigation check
prints.
for me.
Here I go.
It's all cement, so that's a bit challenging, but maybe you'll find something.
Guidance.
Maybe with the power of friendship and roll.
Yeah, so I'm going to say it. Fuck roll 20.
Hey, you still got guidance.
Hooray. In before the 1. Yay! 8!
Okay.
For a total of 8. Any man with 2 hands has a fighting chance.
As you look down at the ground, you do not see footprints as this is cement. But notably, there are some scratch marks, but they look old.
They look like they're coming out or going in.
What do you mean? Like there's scratch marks on the ground, like on the concrete.
What direction does it look like whatever made these was heading?
It looks like down the road.
Okay.
So towards the direction you guys would be going if you're continuing this road. Because the other direction would take you to the edge of the city where you could exit potentially.
Something here. Claw marks.
Worth checking out, I guess.
Nothing else, we can get a better scope of where we're heading.
Could I do another look around for any sort of graffiti or tags that might point the way?
Sure, absolutely. Roll a perception check.
Ooh, that's good.
Natural 20.
Nat
There it is.
20. As you guys continue walking, assuming you are. Brian, what are you doing with this thing on the ground? Just
Scraping it off my boot and then ignoring it.
Okay, you leave it behind, and it just kind of, it goes back over to that newspaper stand and sits on top again. They don't seem the most intelligent.
Clearly.
As you guys continue and just kind of looking in and out of the business, Kel, you notice in one of the businesses, it looks like some sort of like rug cleaning store. Notably, the window's still intact. It has a bunch of like wood boards on it, but notably the door is open. And as you're passing by that door, you do notice that there's someone made a bed in there, and you do notice that there is some stuff in there. It looks like someone was living there.
Everyone hold a moment if you would. It looks as if someone was living here recently. Kel will point to the building in question.
We should check it out.
We should, yes. There may be things that can point us in the right direction.
We're lucky someone's there.
You guys enter inside. It's again, same similar smell. It looks like some of the goods that were in here are probably taken out. Rugs are expensive, but there are still some left behind, some cheaper ones that are just rotting. There's a smell of mildew and rot, and you even notice that there's some fungus growing on some of these rugs. As you make your way inside and towards the bed, you notice that, first of all, the first thing that catches your eyes is that this bed was made up against a wall, and on the wall is just this massive, probably 2-inch deep scratch mark that runs across the wall, the wood of the wall, in a giant arcing motion.
Arcing motion.
Yeah. Like, from the top down. It came, like, from the top down. The other thing you notice is teeth. An entire set of human teeth on the ground.
Like separate pieces of teeth or like a jaw? Bone.
Separate pieces, separate teeth, just scattered about.
Are there any elongated teeth in that pile?
No, they are all human teeth.
Okay.
Or humanoid teeth at the very least.
If
What
I
you
had to wager,
said those,
something was either attacked or transformed.
Notably, there is a pillow, and Kel, with that natural 20, there is something beneath the pillow.
Kel will look beneath the pillow.
There is a piece of paper that is folded in half.
Kel will take the paper and unfold it gently.
Okay. It is kind of wet. Sorry, I just... This is what is inside, written in red ink. Notably, the pen is underneath as well, but it says this, and I'm just going to paste it into the chat box.
Oh. I think
If you
I
wanna
know
read
what
it out
that
loud.
told. Who? Any of us or?
Cal,
This
you wanna read it?
says, I was me, but I'm not me. Please, Mom, I'm not me. I couldn't find the other half. My bones aren't my bones. My skin is still mine, but for how long? Help. Help. There's no cure. So transformed, then, as I expected.
I think I know what that tall thing might have been now.
Boy, I wish Brian wasn't a fucking moron.
Well, he might not be. You can roll for it.
What would that roll be?
This would be Arcana Religion.
With guidance.
Religion has a lower percent of, like, if you roll low with religion, you have a higher chance of success.
Can we all roll on that or?
It's a 1.
Yeah, no dice, unfortunately.
I'll just sit here above game and wait for somebody to be smart in game. Sarah, please.
I mean, I'll roll on that. 8.
8. You already tried to figure this out, so I actually wouldn't have allowed you to roll, but...
Oh,
you know.
sorry.
You want to take
No,
a chance
it's
on
fine.
Dennis?
think Tanis is the only one who hasn't thought about this.
It's my turn now. I roll.
Religion check.
Believe in the heart of the cards. With the dice.
You
You know
said
what I
you
mean.
said religion or arcana, and arcana has a higher chance of.
Religion has a higher chance.
Has a higher chance of success. Arcana
Well,
could
they're
give you
both-
information, but it's, you know.
They're both the same. I roll 3.
Yeah, none of you know.
Could I take a shot?
Wait. 6.
You already did, Kel. You already made a roll, I think. Or
Oh,
did
I
you?
tried history before on the Beasts of K.
Yes, you did. So you did make a roll. So you assume that's what this is referring to, at least with your investigation. Like, it's got to be. I
So
will say with the
whatever.
8 and the 6, that's maybe is what it could be, and assumedly so. But that's all you gather from this space. There's nothing else here. There's some tattered clothes, but that's it.
Whatever this curse is, it is very much real.
That was the assumption.
But as for what causes it, no idea.
We should keep moving.
Yeah.
Kill will tuck the note away in his back.
Okay. Survival check, Tanis.
Here I go again with guidance. 22
Hey!
plus 3 is 25.
Nice. Seeing the cranes from this distance, you're able to use them as kind of a referral point, and you get a really good sense as the direction you need to go. But as you guys continue walking for another long, decent amount of time, it's beginning to get dark. The overcast sky rumbles again, and rain begins to descend upon you.
This is nice. The rain is refreshing.
Not good, though. I think we need to consider finding shelter for the night.
The mist disappears. Perception checks from everybody.
$15.
22.
Okay.
11.
3.
Okay. Ooh, not good.
Not good for us, or?
Tanis, Kel, and Gibby. You hear something running.
Towards us?
Mm-hmm. Very fast.
Okay.
Which direction?
It seems to be coming from behind you.
Do we have time to hide again, or?
As you guys are like hear the sound of like a feet running up to you, you turn around and you see this staring down at you. Art by that art jack.
Ooh. Here we go. Oh no.
I need everybody to roll initiative as this thing is charging Mach speed towards you.
That's not good. That's
For
the opposite of
descriptions-
good.
For the podcast viewers, you guys see, let me describe this creature really quick for you. Sorry, I'm describing my fight music here. It looks like it used to be a human. The feet and the face and the body suggest as such. Where bone probably once was, it just looks like the bone just kept growing. The fingers that were probably once had bone in them are just like these weird hanging little pockets of flesh that just kind of flail. Where 2 fingers would have met the pointer and the ring, instead growing out as this massive just bone spike that comes out. The face is almost unnaturally stretched. into this giant smile, like it's smiling at you. The eyes are sunken in and white. The ears as well seem to have bone protrusions going through the lobes. This used to be a person. Bryant and Gibby, the look of this thing just like it hits every single natural instinct you have to run. This thing is wrong. And it smiles towards you and roll initiative.
18.1.
Okay.
5.
17.
All right.
8.
Cal. And then Tanis. Bryant. And then Gibby. Ooh. Okay. All right, so as this thing runs, and when it runs, it's not like a person jogging. This thing runs very, very, very quickly. Its legs have been stretched and snapped to be somewhat bipedal to allow for a springier and lighter step. And this thing is charging right towards you, almost excitedly. Kel, it is your turn.
How far away is it?
As it is right now, it is probably 10 feet away from your group. You guys turned around just as it made it within 10 feet, I would say, of Bryant, because Bryant was behind you guys.
All right. Guiding bolt.
All right, go ahead and roll to hit.
$14.
Misses. As you literally go, as this thing is like charging towards you, you fling around the bolt and it just like ducks to the side, unbreaking eye contact with Bryant. And unfortunately it misses.
That is sadly all I can do. That's my turn.
You watch as it just reaches up and kind of scratches towards its face and then twitches back into form. All right, Tanis, it is now your turn.
Fuck. Oh god. Okay, so it's running towards Bryant.
Yes, it kind of like ran up towards Bryant and then stopped when it dodged the guiding bolt of Kel and is like reaching up with its face. Like it's trying to like touch its own face, but the fingers don't work, so it's just kind of clawing around its own face, almost like a bug or a fly trying to clean itself.
So it is at Bryant, but it's not touching him?
No, that's how far it got on its turn when it saw you guys, because you guys were in the middle of the road.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Also, let me know if the music's too loud as well.
So I will dash behind it. So I'm at its back now.
Okay.
And I'm going to thrust the pommel of my sword forward into its spine. I'm going to do a regular unarmed attack.
Okay. As you swing around behind it, you notice that the shoulder blades actually come out, like it's just barely pressed up against the skin, almost coming out like axe heads in the back, being held in with the skin, and like where the spine would run down, it looks like spikes kind of jutting out.
Ugh.
Yeah. The tail itself is not a tail, it looks like the spine just kept growing down the body.
All right, I'm gonna try and hit this thing in the back. Unarmed strike.
Okay.
9.
No, you go and punch, you just hit bone, you're like, trying to hit it like a normal person, and unfortunately you do not get purchase.
That's fine. I just needed the unarmed on that one. I am going to then pull out my longsword, both hands, and I'm going to try and rake it across this thing's back.
Okay.
13 doesn't hit.
13 does not hit either. You go and you swing and you strike at the back, and it doesn't even cut through the flesh. The flesh is tough as well.
All right. Bonus action, another unarmed strike on my end.
Okay.
Come on. 14.
No. You swing again and you try and punch this thing. It is resilient. You watch as its head kind of just twitches and snaps behind it to look towards you and goes, ginger hair. It is now the creature's turn.
Fuck.
It was going to go for Bryant, but now it's going to go towards you.
Okay.
It's going to swing with one of these arm spikes towards you.
Okay.
That is going to be 19 to hit you.
That is my AC.
Okay. 15 points of piercing damage as it just swings and just uppercuts you with its hand right in the middle of your chest. It doesn't puncture you, but it hurts like a motherfucker. And it swings again. That is actually not good. That's 11.
That will miss.
It goes down for a downswing, and you just like roll out of the way as it stabs into the concrete a good probably 3 inches and then lifts back up. And the jaw snaps open. You watch as just a bunch of teeth fall out of its mouth, like human teeth fall out, and it lunges for you with its mouth. That is going to be a 16 to hit you.
That will not hit.
Okay, you bring up your sword as it snaps down on your blade. You hold the blade back as this thing is trying to chomp towards you.
Ugh.
It's like biting down. Like you swear if your sword wasn't your Kensei weapon, you would see probably like strain, like some cracks in the weapon. This thing is biting down hard.
I think we might have found our culprit.
Bryant, it is now your turn.
Monty,
Hi.
roll a wisdom saving throw for me, DC 15.
DC 15, okay. 13.
That'll fail. It is now compelled to duel me, and I'm going to full defense. Turn.
All right, so as it's biting down on you, Tanis, and immediately lets go of the blade, and you can see it like reaching up to its face and like peeling away, like with the claws, like trying to almost change its mind, and it swivels around and twists, hunched over, and looks towards you, Bryant. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
No, that was my turn. I full defense, so turn.
Oh, okay. Gibby, it is now your turn.
Scorching Ray.
Okay.
I just hit it, right? 3
Yep.
times.
You get 3 times. You get 3 shots.
It's clicked about and hit the thing.
19.
That hits.
Okay. 2. 25.
1 second, like just 1 second.
I mean, what am I asking? Of course 25 hits. 19 hits.
Hold on, give me a half a second here.
What?
All right. So it's 2. So 19 hits. Go ahead and click the scorching ray on the chat bar. So
Oh,
to do damage.
I hit another one at 25 just to
Yep.
let you know.
Hit the third one just to see what happens.
Yeah.
Something you're both flying out at the same time.
3.
What?
23.
Ooh.
Oh.
All of
Okay,
them
baby.
hit.
Here we go, baby. Number 1. 6.
All right.
Number 2. 4. Number 3.
Hey,
4.
nice. Brian, as you hold your full defense, you watch as streaking from behind you, 3 bolts of fire crash into this thing and it starts screaming. You watch as the flesh is like peppered with flames and fire, almost like gasoline alight, and it like scratches at itself to take out the flames. And you just hear it scream, "It hurts!" Like just like ripping and tearing at its flesh. That hurt it a lot.
I'm going to try one more thing, if I may
Okay.
say something.
Absolutely.
I'm going to shout out, "You need help, right? We could maybe do that, but if you kill us, we can't help you."
All right. That ends your turn.
Sure.
Cal, start of your turn order.
Yeah, I'm not risking any more rolls. The three of you get bless.
Woo! Bless up.
I think you could bless yourself, or am I incorrect about that?
Up to 3 creatures of your choice within range. So
If I cast it at a higher level, but I'm not.
Ah, okay, fair enough. All right, so all y'all are blessed.
we are hashtag blessed.
So now I can roll d4s on all my attack and saving throws?
Yeah.
Yep.
Sure thing.
Yep.
And that is my turn.
Okay. That brings us to Tanis. It's now your turn. You are reeling from that blow in your stomach.
Monty, I'm gonna point out, did I need to do a d20
Yes,
sort of
you did
magic
actually.
thingy?
You do need to do that.
I'll do that real quick. And roll 1d20. 2.
You're
I'm
good.
still fine.
Yeah, you're fine.
All
right.
All right. Seeing as this thing is probably our killer, or if not something related to it, I'm just gonna pull that sword out of its sheath, and I'm going to try 2 swings with it, my long sword.
Okay. Bosco, could you click your duel ability just so I have information as to what it does? Thank you. Okay. 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 All right. Good to know. All right. Go ahead. Roll to hit.
Okay. Long sword,
Wrong sword.
natural 20.
Nice.
It's a thing of beauty.
16 points of slashing damage.
Is your sword considered magical?
It is not yet.
All right. As you slice into it, you do get purchase, but it seems resistant to the damage. You slice through it, and like this almost black tar-like molasses blood kind of drips out from the back. It's like carving into like a maple syrup tree. There's no it doesn't gush blood. It's just like the slow seepage that comes out of the back. But it does retaliate to the pain and rips its hands behind it to try and like suture the wound on its own as it shrieks out again.
It'll try to, but its joints and chakra points will begin to glow green through its skin. Stunning strike.
Okay. That is a Constitution saving throw.
Yes. Constitution saving throw.
Unfortunately, that's gonna be a 19. It's one of its better stats.
Gosh darn.
That attack would also end the compelled duel. As per that last small little paragraph there.
But I don't know that.
If a creature friendly to you damages the target or casts a harmful spell on it, it ends.
Yeah, unfortunately.
I didn't know that.
Still, you got a natural 20 out of it, so that's not bad.
Second sword swing coming out. Oh, yeah. 17.
17
plus.
hits.
17.
What?
20, that hits.
Yeah. For an additional 7 slashing damage.
Okay. You cut into the back of its leg and it kind of buckles a bit and kind of re-stabilizes itself.
For my bonus action, I am going to patient defense. I'm going to spend a key point for patient defense.
Okay, you bring up your fists. That brings us to the Beast of K. I'm going to... Okay. It's not going to go for Gibby. Gibby, as you yell out to it, you watch as it staggers and looks towards you and goes, "Cure me! Cure me!"
And it's gonna just barrel down on you again, Tanis.
Okay. Disadvantage on all of its attacks.
Good thing I have multiple diehard dice. First swing is going to be a 16 to hit.
Negative.
Alright, second swing with the other claw. That is going to be a 17 to hit.
Negative. Thank you, Kensei.
Okay. And the bite. It swipes twice. You just parry each blow. And it kind of brings down both and then goes for a bite. Oh, you are so fucking lucky. Holy shit.
Was one of the natural 20?
Yeah, one of them was a natural 20. The other one is a 19.
That hits, yeah.
Okay. This is gonna hurt. Okay, it's not gonna hurt that much. I take it back. Oh, actually, it's gonna hurt a bit more. That's not a 6. 20 points of piercing damage.
Fuck me!
And you are now grappled. This thing bites down on you, and you watch as the jaw snaps down and locks on one of your bones, and you cannot get out. You are now frightened as you feel this anxiety build up in the core of your body. You guys watch as the creature turns around and is just holding Tanis by the neck in front of it like a meat shield. You just see the 2 claws on either side in the head. That will end its turn. Bryant, it is now your turn.
Let's see. All right. He's gonna run over to why I can't remember Tanis. He's gonna try to rip open the jaw to get him free narratively, but in doing so, he's gonna make contact with Tanis, and you're gonna heal 15 points of health.
Is that your lay on hands?
Correct.
Okay. Roll a perception check for me, Bryant, as you're doing that.
Okay. 9.
Okay, you don't notice anything as you do this, but you do heal him. You watch as his wounds, the big bite mark kind of heals over and the blood doesn't gush out as hard, but he's
And then
still...
I need him to... Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh, no, I was
Go
going to
ahead.
say, I also need you to make a wisdom saving throw now.
Okay, this is a bonus action because lay on hands
Correct.
is an action.
No, incorrect. Sorry, my bad. Nope, you're 100% right.
Yeah.
I'm dumb. All right, turn.
Okay. That brings us to Gibby. It is now your turn.
Let's do Scorching Ray again.
Okay.
All right, first and foremost, I'm just going to roll my d20. I'm fine. All right, Scorching Ray. Number 1, 11.
Miss.
Roll your d4.
I mean, I guess that might be worth it. Let's see. 13.
Miss.
Number 2, 8. Yeah, I even look at a 4. That's not going to help.
That's not
Number
gonna help you,
3, 22.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Do I get +4 damage or just attacks?
No, it's just 2 hits.
All right. 7.
Tanis, you take 3 points of fire damage as this thing turns and uses you to block some of the damage. Good thing all 3 of those didn't hit.
Well, now it's just being a dick.
All right, that ends your turn, Gibby, or are you doing anything else on your turn?
Nope, I think I'm good.
Okay, that brings us around to Cal. It is now your turn, top of the order.
Kel is going to move around, so he's flanking this thing with Bryant.
Okay.
Kel would do it. Kel's going to reach out to touch this thing and try to cast Remove Curse on it.
Okay. Ooh. Roll a wisdom saving throw for me with advantage.
He gets +4, right, too?
22.
Ooh.
As you reach out and you touch this creature to cure its affliction of whatever this could possibly be, your mind goes black for a second. You just kind of leave the space of this fight, and you see a young woman kind of walking down a city street, and she kind of turns down an alleyway and kind of like walks to where her car is parked. And you see her click a button, like a fob on her hand, and you watch as she turns around, and standing behind her is this colossal, just mauve teeth and just black fur that looks like an abyss. And you hear her scream, but only silently, as she backs into her car, and this massive beast just aways into the dark and disappears. It's not anything like this creature you're fighting right now, but you watch as on the back of her hand, that mark that you saw in that graffiti, that warning, appears, and she begins to scratch at it and like hurries into her car and drives away, and you're immediately brought back. Your remove curse does nothing. It goes off and is ineffective.
Kel's gonna be shell-shocked for a moment, but that'll also be his turn.
Okay. That brings us to Tanis. It is now your turn. You are grappled by this thing. You are in its mouth.
Is there any way I can try to escape the grapple?
Yes, you can. You have to make a strength saving throw to escape.
Strength saving throw? Okay.
Yeah. But you have bless. You have a additional d4.
I am also proficient in strength saving throws, so let's give it a shot. Will this be my action if I try to do this?
It is your action, yes.
Okay. The 16 plus 4, so 20.
Nice. As Bryant has come forward and is like helping rem this thing, you also reach up and like push, and eventually you unlatch the jaw and you stumble down onto the ground, then kind of do like a monk flip and just get back to your feet with your weapon in your hand. Your shoulder is oozing right now, and the creature kind of... You're free. You have your bonus action and your movement.
Am I frightened still?
No, you are no longer frightened.
Okay.
The moment you are free of its jaws, you feel fine.
I don't think I can use my martial arts to strike as a bonus action. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do here. I don't want to. Oh, hang on. Ah, jeez. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm gonna spend a key point to to Step of the Wind, disengage.
Okay.
Sort of just backdash through the rain.
Yeah, you kind of slide back before the creature can even swipe at you, and you just kind of like grab your shoulder. It is now the creature's turn, assuming you don't want to do anything else.
Yeah.
It turns down towards you, Bryant. Jack, I'm more one. And it swipes down at you twice. Oh, God. Okay, at least it's the arm. That's a natural 20, I'm sorry.
That'll miss.
No, it's not going to.
It's too high. The hit is too damn high.
Sorry. Ooh, lordy Lou. Oh my fucking god. Sorry, 1 second. Oh my god. 11. Took 30 points of piercing damage
as you're like still standing there, it just uppercuts you and it goes right through your side. Like a one-piece wound, right? Kind of like, I'm gonna say you as a person on your left side, right through there. Like it literally, you guys watch as this thing just forces the slash through and then lifts up Bryant. Like just holds him up and then swings him down and goes down with the other claw. This is gonna miss. That's a 9. You, grabbing your wound, like, bring up your sword and just block the second strike, but it, like, goes down on all fours above you and brings down its mouth. That is going to be a 24 to hit you.
That hits.
Okay. That's not that bad.
Take 18 points of additional piercing damage. You are now grappled and frightened as this thing lifts up Bryant now in its mouth.
And you'll all see him go limp.
You are unconscious.
Even with the extra 10 from aid?
Yep.
Damn.
Oh wait, no. Then I would still be up. I didn't think that.
Okay.
I thought that only increased the maximum. I didn't think it also gave temp hit points.
No,
Yeah.
it also gives you hit points,
Increases
too.
your maximum and current.
Then I'm still up.
Remember, guys, running is also an option in any D&D game.
All right.
I'm not saying it's expected of you, but it is an option always. That brings us to Bryant. It is now your turn.
Okay. Narratively, he'll still go limp, but everyone around him is going to get 5 temporary hit points, and your maximum goes up by 5. That's going to be this. I'll put that for you.
Oh, you cast aid as well?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Roll another perception check for me.
Okay. 9.
Okay.
Let's see. And then also, will you allow me to narratively touch Tanis before he leaves my reach? Because it all happens within seconds.
No, because he did it before your turn, unfortunately.
Okay, then that's turn.
Yeah, sorry. All right, Gibby, it is now your turn.
So he's got, this thing has Bryant the way it has Tanis.
Yeah.
All right, vicious mockery.
Okay.
You're not fucking blocking that with somebody, buddy.
That's a wisdom saving throw, right?
Yes, I will shout, let him down.
Oh, that's a 2. That's a total failure.
So that is roll 1d4. Not bad.
Ooh, 4 points of psychic damage.
And
Also,
now
I
he has
have to read this.
disadvantage.
By the way, I have to read this. Any non-psychic damage dealt is split between the beast of K and its grappled target. So psychic is the one thing that doesn't hurt your ally.
Oh shit.
And I'll
And
say
it
for
has-
this, its next attempt to get out of its mouth is going to be with advantage because this creature is like next attack has disadvantage and the next check will have advantage to get out of its jaws. As you do that, you watch as blood, like that same sort of molasses, like ichor drips to the ears, and it brings up the claws and like is scraping towards his face. Bryant, you're like kind of gasping as this thing is scratching towards you.
How far am I from this thing?
I would say because you were positioned in the middle, I'm gonna say you're about 25 feet away from this thing. 25 feet.
I'm gonna back up a bit more.
Okay,
I
how far
don't
do you want
need
to
to
back
be-
up?
How far can I go?
30 feet, so you can back up to like.
Yeah, I'm gonna back up as far as I can. I don't need to be
alright.
that close.
You turn and you run, and as you run, this creature, even with Brian in his mouth, it's just like, "Kill me!" Just like yelling at you almost. All right, top of the turn order, Kel. It is now your turn.
Oh, this changes what I was going to do a little bit, but, Question. This is purely mechanics-wise. Is this thing classified as a humanoid?
This thing, no. I would say just roll a Arcana check for me.
10.
It's not undead. You would get the sense that this is perhaps a monstrosity.
Alrighty then. Then, let's do this real quick. Channel Divinity, Preserve Life. 5 times my
Nice.
cleric level, which is 5, so 25 hit points. I'm going to go ahead and restore Bryant up to at least half his maximum HP if I can.
Okay. So Bryant, you heal up to half your max HP. So whatever your standard max HP is, plus 5, because you had aid earlier as well.
It'd be 10. The aid I cast earlier was
But it's
30.
half. So it's halved though, so
Oh yeah, it's half his HP.
yeah. So half of that would be just an additional 5 then.
So it's half and then plus 5.
Yeah.
Is there anything left of that 25 after that?
Yeah, how much did you use?
So, if I'm understanding this, is that without the plus 5? We're just talking about the base 25.
It's with the plus 5. How much
Oh.
of the 25 did you use?
That you'd have 5 left over then.
Okay, then that remaining 5 goes to Tannis.
You cannot. I'm already above half health. Just
Never.
slightly.
And that remaining
And-
5 is lost to the ether.
Well, wait a second. So I can heal with this up to half and then 5 above half.
Yeah, because aid.
Okay.
Because
Oh, okay.
aid increased your max HP plus 10, so half of that would be 5, so you would get a plus 5 essentially for the median.
Okay.
I'm
so
1
that's-
point
that's-
above half health.
So all the way up to half. Hold on, I'm doing math in my head. So I need half of that. Okay.
This is fun. By the way, artwork by that art jack. He did a great job with this.
All right.
That's horrible.
This is one of the few abilities in this game which requires hard, solid numbers to work with.
Yeah. All right, that was your action, Kel. Do you want to do anything for your bonus action?
I don't have much in the way of bonus actions, except Healing Word 2nd level, also
Okay.
on Bryant. So that is going to be 2nd level, so that is 10 plus 4. You gain an additional 14
Nice.
hit points back.
Again, how much back?
14.
14.
And that is turn.
Okay. That brings us around to Tannis. It is now your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna run up to Bryant, and I'm gonna the same thing he did with me. I'm gonna shove my sword in its teeth, and I'm gonna try to pry it open like a crowbar. I'm gonna aid him trying to get out of this.
Okay.
Bonus action, patient defense again.
Okay. That ends your turn.
Yep.
The creature is going to take 2 swipes at you with disadvantage. First, arm spike attack. That's going to be 23 to hit.
That hits.
That's going to be 10 points of piercing damage to you.
Ow.
Second swing. That's going to be a 17 to hit.
That is my AC because I didn't attack.
Okay. That's a really sad roll. 6 points of piercing damage.
Ow.
And it cannot make its smiling bite attack because it has a creature grappled. So it just slashes twice at you. And that will end its turn. Brian, it is now your turn.
As you make contact with Bryant, you are going to feel your hands get warm as you touch. Your fingers are going to twitch, and your fists are now considered a magical weapon with +1 to attack and damage. And I'm going to click the spell. Here we go. There you go. That's called magic weapon.
That's a bonus action.
Correct.
Nice.
And then full defense.
Okay, full defense. Now you realize that if people attack this creature, that some of the damage will go to you, correct?
Yep, sure do.
Okay. Just so you're aware.
Yep. No, I appreciate you.
All right, Gibby, it's now your turn.
So wait, Brian is still grappled?
Yeah, Brian doesn't seem to be resisting the grapple right now.
Brian, what's your HP again?
You wouldn't
That's
know.
metagaming, he can't answer that.
Right, you're right. All right.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna try Vicious Mockery again.
Okay. Ooh. 11.
I forget. Do I?
You just click the spell, they have to make a saving throw, a wisdom saving throw against you. What's your spell save DC?
14.
Yeah, so it fails. It takes another 4 psychic damage. Almost like a concussive blast going off in its head, it retches and scratches towards its face again, trying to find the source of what's hurting it, but not wise enough to know where it's coming from.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna twin spell that shit.
Yeah,
I think you need a different target to twin spell.
You do. We actually covered this before.
No, when you cast a spell that targets only one creature, you can hit it as target a second creature. Really? Oh, fun.
Yeah, so that's be a different creature.
We had this discussion when we were fighting the Bodak.
Bodak horseman.
Okay, I guess I'm done again. But he gets another disadvantage roll.
He is, yeah. Oh, actually, shit. Tannis, you should have had disadvantage on that first attack against you.
Yeah,
Fuck. Well, he did already because of your patient.
and I
defense,
also
okay.
patient defensed.
Yeah, so he hit you anyway. Sorry. He rolled an 18 and a 16, so I'm sorry.
A 16 would have missed.
What plus his bonuses though? That was the dice roll, and then his bonuses after that. All right, Gibby, that ends your turn. Cal, it is now your turn.
I'm sorry, Bosco. Kel does not know what else to do. He sees friend in danger. That activates the bad touch.
Oh my god. Oh boy. Oh boy.
That
Oh boy.
hits.
This is second level too. 16 necrotic damage.
You take 8 points of necrotic damage. Tannis, or sorry, Bryant. My bad, Tannis. You're fine.
Got it.
This thing retches as it keels over, as black veins kind of run through its body. It like kind of swipes backwards, completely missing you, Kel, but it seems to be enraged as Brian is just swaying in its mouth.
I know this is not your fault, but you will release my friend.
Does that end your turn, Kel?
Yep. I got nothing
Okay.
else.
Tannis is now your turn. Your weapon is glowing with an awesome power.
Okay.
Its loud roar tells me him to defeat it.
I look over at I look at Bryant and I nod. And I shift around to its back again.
Okay, you switch your swivel around. I'll say you can flank with Kel. If you'd
Yeah.
like to.
Well, Bryant is still up, so technically wouldn't I be flanking with him? as
He's grappled, so I would say he doesn't really give you the bonus, but you can just do it, Kel.
Okay.
There's no map
All
on the
right.
screen, so we're just using Theater of the Mind, but you can flank with Kel easily without incurring any penalties, so.
I'm so sorry. We'll have to. Longsword's coming out.
Okay.
Hiya. 22.
That hits, and it's a magical weapon.
6 slashing damage.
The slashes now are not getting resistance as this thing screams out. Oh yeah, and Bryant, you take 3 points of damage as well.
Got it.
Another one. Natural 20.
Nice. Go ahead and roll damage.
6 plus 9 is 15
Nice.
slashing damage.
All right, 15. That's gonna be Bryant, you take 7 points of slashing damage.
Got it.
As you slash into the back of this thing's Achilles tendon, it sways down. It's strange. You're not hitting Bryant, yet with every injury this thing pertains, it almost hits your nervous system too, Bryant. All right, is that
I need him to let go. I'm gonna spend a key point to flurry of blows.
okay? Oh,
Natural wood.
Well, great.
I'll roll severity. Okay, 5. You just miss. I
And
haven't had anything exciting happen in a while with my
Unamas,
severity dice, man.
19.
That hits.
6 bludgeoning damage.
Bryant, you take 3 points.
Got it.
All right.
That's my turn.
All right. It does not like... Ooh, who does it not like right now? How much damage did you do total? 16... 6 is 20... You guys both did the same amount of damage to it. I'm gonna flip a coin. Alright, it's gonna go for you, Tanis, again. First attack at disadvantage.
Okay.
That's going to be 11 to hit you.
Miss.
Swings wide as it's still rearing back and trying to fix its head. Second attack, just one roll. 17 to hit.
Miss.
Nice. It swings wide again, and it cannot make a third attack because Bryant is grappled right now.
Okay.
That ends its turn. Bryant, it is now your turn.
Okay. Oh, all of those damage rolls should have been +1, by the way.
Correct.
Oh,
So just add 1 to however many attacks you made, so plus
so that
2.
was W plus 2. So, Bryant, you will also take 1 point of damage additionally.
Got it.
Okay. Just because every
10.
point might count.
Tanis, you will notice that for as much damage as he's taking, his wounds now again begin to heal themselves over. And that'll be the rest of my lay on hands.
Okay.
And then I have a question, Monty. Wait a second.
Yep, what's your question?
Nope, sorry, I can't do it anyway because I'm looking at I'm making sure I check the actions. I'm just double checking. All right, that'll be
Roll a
turn.
perception check for me real quick.
Okay. 9.
That's the third 9 that you've gotten on this check.
Yep.
Okay. All right, that
Pretty
ends your
good for
turn,
playing
Bryant.
7.
Yes, that's my turn.
All right, Gibby, it's now your turn.
Really not interested in hurting Brian more, so vicious mockery again.
3. This thing is such shit wisdom.
Alright, roll.
Another 4.
Oh, it's
consistent.
automatic? Nice.
Again, this thing wrenches its head and almost sways, like almost spins, is not having a good time with these vicious mockery attacks. The psychic damage definitely taking its toll on this creature. All right, that brings us to, unless Gibby, you want to do anything else with your turn?
No, I'm good. I mean, it helps that I'm not hurting Brian and also that I'm disadvantaging this thing.
Yeah, it has disadvantage again. All right, top of the turn order, Cal, it is now your turn.
Level 2.
That hits.
That's a 22.
Fuck.
Oh, fuck. 28 points of damage.
So,
A level 2 spell did that?
That's a
Nice.
low roll.
What? No, it's not. You got 2 10s.
Yeah, I didn't get 3 10s. That's a low roll.
Fucking
uh,
definition of
Bryant-
low.
Bryant, you take 14 points of necrotic damage as well. This thing is reeling. It is not looking good. Cure me. Cure
me.
I tried. I'm sorry. I don't want to do this. Now be
Alright.
Kel's turn.
Tanis, it is now your turn.
How's Bryant looking?
Brian, how are you looking? Bosco? Bosco?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah.
I
Hey,
didn't
now.
hear
Oh,
you.
that was weird. Yeah, I said that's metagame. I can't tell him how I'm doing, right?
No, you can tell him how you look. You don't have to. You
Oh,
can't tell him the
awful.
exact
He looks
amount of
awful.
health.
He looks awful, but hit him. Anyway.
Awful?
Yeah. Do it. Connor, do it. Just do it.
All right, fine. I fucking hit him with the thing. My long sword.
Okay.
Fuck.
+2.
He can't bite you. Just do it.
I know. I don't want to do it, but I'm gonna do it. Don't want a natural one.
Oh boy.
I mean, what's the worst that could happen? You hit me?
8.
Oh.
You miss. I'm just gonna say you miss. Anything under a 10 is kind of not that great.
Okay, extra attack. That's a 11, but I am flanking.
+2, so
plus
13.
2, so 13.
And then
You also have
D4.
blitz.
Yeah.
17.
17 hits.
For 7 slashing damage.
All right. You take 3 points.
Yep.
Bonus action, unarmed strike. Hiya! 18.
That hits.
7 bludgeoning.
That is technically 8.
Right.
Bryant, take 4 points of additional damage.
Got it.
This thing is not looking good. This thing looks terrible now.
Fucking die! That's my
Right.
turn.
Brings us to the creature.
Has disadvantage on this first attack. AC is 19.
Still going for you, Tanis. I'm sorry. Oh, wow. Double 2s for a whopping 9 to hit.
Nope.
All right. It swings completely wide. Second attack. Also not good. 14.
That misses.
You duck under the first one, jump over the second swing as this thing is just flailing and it's just screaming, "Cure me!" That ends its turn. It can't bite anybody else. Bryant, it is now your turn.
Let's hope this works. Monty, I need a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
DC is 15.
Add again another 3. Terrible.
So the command is to drop me, to release me from the grapple.
Okay, it does so immediately. Just opens the jaw and you fall down in front of it.
You
As
see
it's-
blood. You see Brian bleeding out on the floor, and he's just gonna look up at you, Tanis. No. And that'll be turn.
Gibby, it is now your turn.
Scorching ray.
Okay.
Here we go. 1. 22.
That hits.
2. 18
That-
plus 4.
That hits.
3. 14.
Even with the D4 rolled, it will not hit, but those first 2 will hit.
All right. Number 1, 5. Number 2, 9. Well, 9
points of
together.
damage. Boom, you throw out these 2 scorching ray. One blasts it in the stomach, the other one blasts it in its head, and it keels back. It flips onto its back, but immediately scrambles back up to its feet, almost whipping the tail around. Kel and Tanis and Brian, you kind of have to dodge out of the way of the tail as this thing whips back to its feet, screaming.
Died
still
already!
standing.
God! What is this thing's deal?
That ends your turn, Gibby.
Sure.
Kel, it is now your turn.
Please, Kel, can you kill this thing?
Not with that roll.
Plus
That's
2.
a
Oh, you're
Plus
not blessed,
4.
though.
No,
Oh.
that's not hitting with an 11. Or
No,
a
that's not
13
gonna
in
hit.
this case.
As you go to reach, the thing like just grabs, like almost like slaps down its claw on you. It's not a slashing weapon, it's a piercing weapon, so it just kind of smacks your hand out of the way and the spell just flies off and does not work.
Cure me, please.
Does that end your turn, Kel?
Sadly, I don't have anything else I can do.
Tanis, it is now your turn.
I need to hit this thing. I'm going for more longsword strikes. I'm trying to flank with Kel.
Okay.
22.
That hits.
9 slashing, or 10 technically.
How do you want to take this thing down?
I will grind the heel of my shoe into this thing's foot to get it to turn around and look at me. And the glasses are down, and Tanis just has this sad expression on his face, like he's putting down a sick animal. I'm sorry. And if it blinks, it will see that Tanis isn't there, and now Tanis is behind it. And with a little sheathing of his sword, its head slowly slides off its body.
The body collapses into the ground. Even with that strike, the bone does not buckle to your blade.
Oh, fuck.
But you can now see the entirety of the bone in the front. As a thing.
One of two, the eyes did meet, twist my bone and make me monster say.
The twitching stops, and the body
Mom,
goes limp.
could you write that down later?
You'll have to listen to the recording and grab that later. As you guys are standing there, the sound of combat, you begin to hear howls in the distant, wheezing shrieks.
I think we need to hide.
I run over and I pull Bryant off the ground, and I hoist him over my shoulder. We need to go now.
Kel will grab the other shoulder. And while doing so, he will cast Cure Wounds. So that is 4 + 3, 7 hit points back to Brian.
Okay. Narratively, he is just going to be knocked out while you guys carry him out.
We need to move. We need to get to our destination quickly.
Are there any buildings here?
As you stand right now, you guys went probably, I want to say 2 blocks down the street, maybe 3 before you were jumped, but you do notice there are some more decrepit buildings up ahead. Old infrastructure, probably where you might find the synagogue.
Let's go.
Running right there.
All right, you guys continue running with your wounds. And as you run in the rain and in this desolate, godforsaken place, that is where we're going to end the session for tonight. As you search for your
my
witness.
god.
Bye, Austin.
Bye, Austin.
Goodbye.
Holy fuck.
Holy Jesus.
Wow. Okay. That's good. I love it.
I'm glad I tried that remove curse.
That gave you some information.
Yep.
Man.
What episode is this? 29?
Yep, episode 29.
Oh my god.
Also,
29.
even if Brian had been downed by any of our attacks, Lady Odelia already did her thing. He wouldn't have gone to Casmodius. Kel would have just picked him up with a healing word.
No, wait, does that count for any death you suffer, or just the death by the Bardock?
Any death.
Odag.
But you got that
Well,
lifted from a lady.
Yeah, she got that lifted. So
Yep.
If you never severed yourself from the procession, then the procession would take you, irregardless of how long it's been since you saw the procession.
So long as Kel has spell slots, if any of you go down, as long as you do not die instantly, he will just pick you back up.
Yeah, but if you still had the procession, what would have happened is if Kel went to go revive you, you would have been taken to some you don't know, but Casmodius would have you, and there'd be no hope there.
Yep. So it's a good thing we got that lifted.
So is this 28 or 29?
29.
It's 29. Yeah.
29?
Well, that's fun. That was really fun for me. It's kind of sucked for you guys, but you
No
guys figured
shit!
it out.
We couldn't
tell me,
exactly run
Monty.
with Bryant in its mouth, so killing it was the only option.
I'm curious, Monty.
I
Before
feel like I
Tannis
got
took it
a
out,
little bit of right to complain.
Yeah.
before Tannis took it out at the end, how many hit points had I taken it down to? I'm just curious. I wonder how
2.
close I
I'm
was to getting it
so
on my
sorry.
own. I was so close.
Yeah, you're really
2
close.
lousy fucking hit points. It's the second time
really-
in my D&D career that's happened.
I'm sad that
Oh.
inflict wounds did
I
not
was
hit.
so mad. I played a game where KG Tang was DMing, and I apparently I did this amazing thing. Like, he literally described what I did as an Omni Slash, and he's like, "Sorry, it's still got like 1 or 2 hit points left." And I'm like, "Are you kidding me?" And he's like, "Okay, Laura Post, it's your turn." And Laura Post, who's like literally on her DS at the moment, kind of looks up and she's like, "Oh right," snaps her fingers. She's like, "And it's dead." I was like,
Why are you playing DS at the table? Laura Post, I'm calling you out.
I've been really taking time to try and improve my monster creation lately and really create some tense fights. I think that's where I really want to improve with my DMing, is making the fights a bit more, a little more stress-inducing. That might be a bad thing, but I think it's a very fun.
Congratulations, Monty. You
Only-
succeeded.
The only way this fight would have been more stressful is if it also got half the healing its target received.
It does not. No, it only uses its target as kind of like a weird like meat shield thing. That's what its ability is.
it's like I was prepared for the most part to run, but there was never a good opportunity because it kept having someone in its goddamn mouth.
The idea is that like your bones are like, this is kind of weird, but like the mentality is that its teeth are bones and it's biting into your bones, so you share in the damage essentially. Which is why psychic
Creepy.
damage doesn't split, but it's literally called meat shield too. That's what the ability is called. To be honest, it was honestly the smartest thing was to have one person tank while also being held by it. Like the moment I realized what Bryant was doing, I'm like, this is actually probably the smartest way to tackle this.
I was really glad to be like, I'm just gonna keep psychic damaging this shit and disadvantaging it. That's a good idea.
Realizing what Bosco was doing was precisely why I went in with the inflict wounds.
That was really good, guys.
That was fun.
I think this thing has sunlight sensitivity.
This thing does not. No.
It seemed to
I
have
know it-
fire
I
sensitivity.
know. I know what you're looking at, and no, I did use it as a basis for inspiration, but I
No, when Kel cast the guiding bolt, that's what would give me the initial idea.
Somebody, Admiral Buttloaf in the chat just is like, my only regret is that I have bonitis. Yay, Futurama.
That
Can't
is
believe.
a beast of K, quote unquote biped.
Oh boy, and it sounds like there are more.
Specifically biped, that means there's quadrupeds too.
Oh, goody.
We should get inside.
It's like,
We'll have
let's-
to. We're gonna spend 2 weeks running away though, because next week's gonna be Prince Division or something else. I don't know.
Gateway.
Right. Gateway or something
said
else
Prince.
because
Yeah.
I know. Because there might be some scheduling conflicts, and we'll have to see. But yeah, I have something prepared though, in case we do have to go over, and I think it'll be pretty fun actually. Something I've been working on for a while. But Monty, where can they find you when you're not making horrible abominations that are trying to kill us?
Making horrible abominations to kill everyone. You can find me at Monty Blue on Twitter. I'm hoping to try and finish my helmet here in the next couple weeks. At least like the head portion of it. I've got the electronics done and like the main part of it done, but I need to finish the hat, which will be one of the more difficult parts. But you can also find me at twitch.tv/MontyBlue. Tomorrow will be Monster Hunter Rise. I'll be streaming Monster Hunter Rise like literally everybody else. But too bad. It's a video game I want to play, and I'm gonna play it live on stream. So if you got a problem with that, you can fight me or the monster I create, preferably those. And then Thursday will be still Ocarina of Boy
where I'm just a horrible, horrible little goblin. And I forgot to grab the link to the thing I want to promote before we end, which is a Kickstarter. Nutcase, who did all of our emotes for this channel, is doing a Kickstarter for this really cute pin set that Sarah will absolutely put money towards, right, Sarah? I'm just joking.
I have to buy a pin board because I have no pin board for my pins I already have.
They're
I have
really-
trope guide pins. I have all sorts of pins. They're great.
Yeah, I have some Nutcase's pins. They're really, really, really cool. Very stylish too. So definitely show some support to Nutcase. They're a great artists. They're really awesome to work with, and they made these beautiful pictures that you're spamming in our chat all the time. So show them some love.
Woo!
That's it for me.
All right. Arcov, where can they find you?
You can find me over at twitch.tv/Edward Bosco, where this coming Friday is a special pay-per-view event for Flashbang.
Just had a show yesterday, went over quite well. Community-driven storytelling with community's characters.
That's
You can also find me on twitter.com/EdBoscoVA.
technically not correct. It's Sunday. It's Easter Sunday.
Right, Easter Sunday, yes.
Dang.
Thank you for correcting me.
And Edward Bosco, where can they find you other than
Twitch.tv/Arcov @Arcov on
Twitter? Egg salad. Sarah, where can I find you?
I'm at Twitter at Sarah with an H and with an E, Willia. I'm stressed,
Yeah,
but in a good way.
Yeah.
It's okay.
I'm not. You can find me on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube.com/DistortionDevil. I stream Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Tuesday, tabletop wargaming day with my buddy Luke. Fridays, Friday Funhouse, where I play a bunch of games with my friends. They decided to stop by. Saturday, playing through the Yakuza series. We're moving on to Yakuza 3 Remastered. Sunday, I'm also playing Monster Hunter. So yeah, that's happening. Also, be sure to check out Dead House Sonata. This link right here. Funny vampire game. And Age of Sigmar when? We already played Age of Sigmar. You have to tune in to Tuesdays and see if we're playing Age of Sigmar. Tune in every Tuesday. Watch my shows. Give me presents. Yeah. Look at Dead House Sonata. Also, look at my Predator Rogue subclass that I made on DM's Guild. Appreciate people leaving reviews and dropping discussions. It helps get it a bit more noticed. Yeah, if you decide to pick it up, I would appreciate you leaving a review. It also helps me when I'm making future updates and additions to my thing. Next subclass that's out will probably be the Passion Domain Cleric. And after that, I don't know. Maybe Cursed Fighter is up next. But yeah, I'd like to thank Die Hard Dice for sponsoring this episode of the Prince Division. Had a fun time. Wish we could roll all these amazing dice from Die Hard Dice, because then I could just blame myself. Die Hard Dice has a bunch of polymer and metal dice that come in all sorts of shapes, sizes, and colors for anybody. Any possible taste in color scheme. They have what you're looking for. A bunch of beautiful dice coming down the pipeline. We've also got carrying cases and dice trays to keep your dice and your rolling surfaces safe for years to come. You can find that all at dieharddice.com. And if you use the affiliate code EXPECTMAR for the month of March, then you can get 10% off your order price. I need to talk to people about what's happening in April, because I don't know. But other than that, only people I have left to thank are all of the amazing, wonderful people watching us right now. Read off some bits and subs before we have to take it home here. From Lord Sparhawk 74, thank you for the 12 bits. Probate, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Monty's imagination and Jack's skill always combines for the most pleasant nightmare fuel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had a sketch I sent Jack, and I gave him a very uncomfortable description. And he absolutely fucking delivered. It actually was scarier because it was much darker and way more creepy and way more horror-y, and I wanted a bit more highlight so you can actually fully see it. But Jack did an absolutely fantastic job on this art piece. Be sure to check out his streams as well at that Art Jack. He takes commissions on occasion too. He's always willing to do creature work and whatnot. His artwork's very, very, very good. Thanks, we hate it.
Yeah. Nearly died, but thanks for drawing it.
Don't blame him. I'm the one who made the stats.
Yeah, I'll blame Roll20 instead.
No!
Burnout Vaughn, thank you for the 100 bits, Burnout Vaughn. Holy fuck, Bosco's using his paladin abilities. We're in red alert.
I wish you could have passed one of those perception checks really badly, but you didn't. But it's okay.
We'll get more opportunities.
Let me see if I can find what I sent Jack real quick. Just to give you an idea.
While you're looking for that. The ink.
Here we go. I found it, but go ahead.
The Ink Den, thank you for the 500 bits. Puns for you. 1. If it was about commanding a navy of dark fairy tale characters, it would be Grimhouse Armada.
This is the brief description that I sent along with a drawing, which is pretty fun. But cursed humanoids, perhaps a curse that made their bodies mutated to become twisted and sharpened. Bone elongates in part of the body to which the skin does not follow. From forearms to legs, the pelvis, neck, and teeth can elongate to egregious lengths. A consistency is the bone structure of the face twists to a smile. And then I gave details as to what it did, like physically, just so it can be conveyed in the design. So fast attacks, stabbing with the claw. Originally it was slashing, but it got switched around, made it a bit more blunt. Anyway.
Yeah. If it was being bought by a mouse and living a carefree life, it'd be Hakuna Matata.
I just posted the sketch I sent in general in the Prince Division thing in our channel.
If it was about an underrated swordsman and his talking sword, it would be Dustin Sword Ara. Thank you for the 500 bits, I guess. Burnout Vaughn, thank you for the additional 100 bits. I want to take this moment to mourn the loss of Michael Bryant. We hardly knew him in his bastard ways. But he's still alive.
Lived.
I think.
He's probably fine.
He's probably fine. Burnout Vaughn, thank you for the additional 1,000 bits. You brilliant bastard. I love you, Bosco. Probate, thank you for the additional 1,000 bits as well. Bryant choosing to tank the damage instead of freeing himself was very telling of his character, I think.
I still have healing potions. If he's not fine, he will be.
Indeed. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Mad Monk Montague, thank you for the 300 bits. Excellent episode to return with. You're all amazing. Thank you so much. And thank you for the 300 bits. And finally, Zenalita with a 500 bits. You skipped my pun last time, but I'm back. If you guys partnered with Taco Bell, you could sell a red sauce tostada.
Didn't you say you were coming up with a pun? That was going to be the be-all, end-all.
I did, but apparently it wasn't. It was there's a mouse that wears
crimson suits in the movie Sing, and he sang "I Did It My Way." Call that a Red Mouse Sinatra.
I don't get it. I'm sorry.
I see.
There was a movie called Sing.
Yeah. Had tiny little animal creatures, and they sang.
That sounds really entertaining, actually. Maybe. Is it like Cats Don't Dance?
More like if you made a movie about an animal version of America's Got Talent.
Yeah,
Or
that's
No, thank you.
That's more like it. Yeah. Oh well. Well, I guess that's
The
it.
storm's back. Hee.
Wow, perfect timing. All right, are we good to raid someone?
Yeah, let's do this. Who should we raid?
I have Draco and Therapod as well.
Yeah.
Speaking of Nightmare Fuel Draco,
I
unless you guys have anybody else you want to raid.
don't think anybody else is on for me.
My list is not showing anyone. Huh, not even showing
Sarah,
Therapod or
anybody for
Draco.
you?
Nobody I know, really.
Let's bully Draco. She smells like butts.
Draco is apparently
Yeah,
doing
he's-
Valheim.
Why does she have to have such a weird name that I can never remember?
One, Darko Draco, one.
Darko Draco 1. What should our raid message be? Monty is just still upset that she tied with Draco last week in Mario Kart. Do not bring that up! Sorry. What do we want our raid message to be? Sorry.
Our raid message will be nobody bring up Mario Kart.
No one bring up Mario. Fucking. Alright, whatever. Get out of here. You come into my house.
We don't speak of the incident.
We don't speak of this. Bye!
Goodbye, everybody. See you next Wednesday.